Alright, that should be much better, I think. Loki got lied to. Still talking off mic like a champion. Better? Okay. Yep. We've got a couple of small things to do before we start Lucy. 5x5 now. Wait, is that a saying? How much did you play Lucy before this? Well, I actually have her in ranked already. She's D1 actually. From like when she came out. I didn't play her that much. A little gift? Oh, thank you. Again, I don't know why your TTS is not going through, but hey. Soul Stall was good. RIP. I mean, unlike the other characters I placed in D1, yeah, I don't think it should be that bad besides the initial. I need to see how people are doing XYZ on defense to me and stuff. Oh, it's because this is fucking off. Yo, Metro Private, thanks so much for the tier 1, man. Thank you. There was a sponsor thing I didn't do, and it like turned shit on and off. Like every time I boot up Streamlabs, I'm like, why the fuck is this on or off? And it's always related to that thing. +1 HC, done. Lucy, no, Unica, okay. Let us. We've got a couple of small edits to do. This is basically the layout right now. I think it should be. It's Zato third, actually. People say he's not as hard as Asuka, but he's like a true classic negative edge character. Are there VODs? There are, but the problem was I wasn't doing multi-streaming, so I have them. It's like specifically I have the videos. And Twitch is annoying, and they only hold the videos for 2 months, so I downloaded them. So they're on like a SSD right now. Okay. We have to do the official I'm done with Asuka. But the truth is, I was thinking about it last night. I was talking with training partners too. Because, you know, I'm more than halfway done with this exercise, right? I've been playing the game a shit ton because of it. Probably more than I would be normally. Especially because some characters take... You know, Asuka, I was doing off stream hours too of Asuka. Yeah, I finished Asuka yesterday. I believe it's this. Or this. No? You're not gonna give it to me? Alright. You? No? You? There you go. Here we go. And this officially means we finished them. Is Kai a good choice? He's a great choice. He's quite good right now. Okay, and then there's that. And then last but not least, we tweet, and I think that's it. I think then we're ready to go, right? The average time for getting characters into the spreadsheet will tell you the info, but the average time it takes about 120-ish games normally. If it takes longer, it's because I place into D1. And that's basically, and not a lot of characters are placed D1, honestly. Lucy was placed D1 because I played her when Ranked came out. When Ranked came out, there were a lot of tournament players all D3. It was actually really hard to get out of D3 if you weren't like a high-level tournament player. But right now, D3 is, from my perspective, pretty light, mostly. And like, yeah, a lot of these characters, looking at the sheet, and let me pin the sheet. Most characters are like between 110 to 140 games. Yeah, we're gonna pin it on YouTube too. Hold on. There you go. Pin. Good. Should be good for both. And yeah, I think I just got a tweet that we're starting Lucy. And we're good. I'm new to your channel. Thank you for doing the tutorials. It's helped me a lot. You're welcome. I appreciate you watching. There's probably a couple of things I want to do for Chronicles today. There's a Japanese community tier list going around. And Daru, it seems like Daru co-signed it. He was like, I basically agree. Well, there's two. Technically, it's two, but the one people are talking about are the one that's by players who are highly ranked online. People are talking about it a lot, but I kind of get annoyed at the they just rate characters that do well there highly. I don't like how dismissive people are of that. I feel like, even though I also don't 100% agree with what they put out. But they've had different lists the entire game because they play the game differently over there. I kind of don't like that how people are kind of just like, they don't know what they're talking about. You know, I think we just gotta say it a different way. What the fuck am I watching? Wait. This is why you gotta stay off Twitter. Low key. I opened Twitter for a frame. All right, let me. You get to. I saw this, so now you have to see it too. I'm sorry. I saw this, so now you get to see it. All right. All right. We're in this together.
Malo y no tiene ni un kiki, no tiene ni un kiki, no tiene ni un te reboto como pelota porque tú quieres friki, no tiene ni un kiki, no tiene ni un, tú no tienes ni un kiki.
All right. Okay, we did that together. I typed in twitter.com and it auto opened to for me. Apparently this is for me. By the way, apparently that's for me. Okay. Unsubbed. Apparently that's for me, by the way. That's what Elon says. You're like, you know what you would like, LK? Is that Meta Hardy? Okay, wait, we got to tweet. That's the last thing I literally came here to tweet. Okay, be odds. Okay. That's how they be doing it in Patterson. I mean, when in Rome is all I have to say. When in Rome, when in Rome, when in Rome. Okay. Let's get started. Like all other characters, I'm gonna try them. Not try them. I'm gonna play them in the lobby for a little bit. So yeah, just the pain is that there's no placements. But also I feel like low-key that means since I don't have to worry about placements, I could just play her. Is also pretty valid. You boot up GG. Yeah, I was talking with training partners about character stuff for the millionth time. But I also want to... Today, I want to try to get a reaction... at something Chronicles related. Either a reaction video or talking about the community tier list. One or the other. And I want to do both this week, basically. What do you mean there's no placements? My Lucy is... I already did placements with Lucy because I played her in ranked when she came out. I have like not a lot of games on her. It says like 67. You want to talk about how fucking FF is doing one new character a month? FF? What is FF? Oh, Fatal Fury is doing one new character a month. But how many characters are going to be in season 2? Oh. $12? $12? Sheesh. How do you think Lucy will go? I think Lucy will be a lot easier than him. Asuka, let me tell you that Asuka went almost... Oh, it's 6. Okay. Asuka went almost as I thought it would. Of like at the beginning, because okay, the Gold Lewis, I shouldn't say the Gold Lewis players. One specific Gold Lewis player. I will spare their names, but one specific Gold Lewis player. Like, I feel like the shit that people say about me on bike end, this person is like this for Gold Lewis, and they were like, yeah, you're cooked when you get to Gold Lewis. I thought Gold Lewis was pretty easy. I thought Gold was pretty easy. He's pretty intuitive. Even if you don't do good combos, he does good damage. He has good Oki. He has stuff. He has good shit. He has good shit. And if you're a good fighting game player, it's easy to use. The hard part is as you get better at the game, you gotta fight fucking pot and shit, right? I actually thought he was gonna be easy. The only thing was I placed in D3, and unlike any other character, Gold Lewis mains tried to snipe me in my placements. So I think people were saying I don't actually think this, but other people said this. I don't think this. Personally, but other people said that affected my placements. Whatever. I got to play him more though, and I like playing him. He was actually pretty fun, so no complaints. Right? Now, on the other hand, I talk a lot of shit about this character. I have very complex feelings about this character. losing the first games matter more than than winning the last ones in play. Is that an actual fact? Every D1 placing character. We gotta keep track of how many. Because again, I felt like there's some where. No, wait. I can go check on Puddle.farm. I can actually go check. We can actually check. Remind me to check that later. But yeah, I talk a lot of shit about him. But I thought this was going to be the outright hardest. It does show your placement in Puddle. It shows your placement in Puddle. I thought he was going to be the outright hardest out of anyone in the game. There were characters that I thought were going to be hard that were a lot easier. Like, I thought Bedman was much easier than what I thought he was going to be. And I also thought Jacko was easier. I think it helps that she's kind of like Venom and she's pretty intuitive and you don't have to do really hard stuff. You can just add stuff at your own pace. Where Asuka, it's like Asuka has a bunch of shit. It's RNG. You have to like this. The floor for Jacko is a lot lower than the floor for Asuka. Basically, it's a problem. But I thought that once I got the hang of the floor, that it would be a breeze, and I think it reflected a lot in the last day and like the second half of the day 3 into day 4. I felt like I was cruising. It also helps that people really like getting hit by him. I don't know what it is. I guess it's magic. He has mind control or something. But specifically against him, he just hits people without doing mix-ups. People just get hit. You know? Where like Jacko, it's like you have to 50-50 them. You know? So I actually thought he was going to be the overall hardest out of them. Jacko, Bedman were surprisingly easier. Nago was surprisingly way hard. He's just very unintuitive to me. I think that's mostly it. I wish he was just easy to talk about, man. Cause I probably have like, cause the website says it took like what did it say, 300-ish? Let me actually confirm the exact amount. It's less than Nago. It's a lot less than Nago, by the way. It's a lot less than Nago. It's 351. So it took me 351, but that's not counting probably an additional like 50 games off stream, like going out of my way to play people casuals with him, and also doing training mode with him, just doing like oh, how do I get to 50 meter fast and shit. So I did put extra time. Like I put extra time with all the characters, but he's the character I put the most extra time into also. Strives an aggro game when you force them to hold back longer than a few seconds. No, so it's actually backwards. What's funny with him is that it's the opposite. So what I noticed with him against people in Diamond is some people just get unblockable looped by him because they just don't block. Some people, there's like an invisible timer in their head, like a shot clock in their head, of if you keep them blocking for long enough, they just only block. They don't, because they're not looking at his cards. So like if you have like the right combination of things that he's fucking doing, casting spells in your face, I can probably find a couple of matches where this happens, of like someone does wake up backdash a bunch of times, they eventually give up, and either I have full order or like a good hand plus blue wall assault. I cast some fucking spells. I cast some spells for like 6-7 seconds, and then I'm like, I'm like, oh, I'm fucked. I have to steal a turn. I do, and I back off because I'm like, I should die because all this motherfucker's done is mash. But they're so mind controlled already that they don't do anything, and I'm surprised they're surprised, and then we keep playing the game. Who is the worst character to play as? Here you go. I didn't get to see much. Yeah, I actually went back and watched day 1. No, specifically I watched day 2 Asuka, because day 1 Asuka, when I'm like starting, I don't really say anything, right? I'm just like, I'm missing pudding, haha, right? Day 2 was a rough day. Day 2 was a really, really, really rough day with him. And then I went to MagFest. I played him at MagFest too. I played casuals against people with Asuka. Not a shit ton, but I played him. And I did training mode. I played a Faust player, a Zato player, and a Kai player with him. I would have played more people too if the setup didn't fucking explode. And then I think, specifically the last day, I think I was mostly like, all right, this is what you do, and no one knows what he's doing. No one's looking at your hand, like, it's like that shit. There's just so much to say about him. There's actually just a lot of shit to say about him. And I also had to one my hands were exploding yesterday because I played him for 7 hours on Monday, and I played him for 7 hours yesterday, basically, because I played him after stream, after I went to the gym, and I was like, all right, what am I gonna do? It's not like stopping like Geo or Ram. It's like, what am I gonna do? Because I got the floor with him, so I low-key want to maintain it, because there's a patch coming out. We were talking about what characters do we play. What characters do we play through 2.0? And that's what part of this is, by the way. Part of this is what characters do I play that's not Baiken. You know? And I'm like, yo, low-key, I should have a 1-star on the roster. I don't play any 1-star characters. I don't play Jacko, I don't play HC, I don't play Zato, I don't play Venom. So it's like, but the thing is with him is like, so there's a list of things about him that Asuka and Frosty no shot. Dude, Asuka and Frosties don't get out of pools, bro. Let's be for real. We're playing Baiken, but like, another really good thing about playing him is like understanding more counterplay for him is very, very good. I went back, so you know my main training group is like me, Zay, Classified, Nitro, and I watched Classified versus Druce, and multiple times during the set I was like, how the fuck did Classified beat Druce? Multiple times during the set, it's like Druce is up like 80% HP, gets a knockdown, like gets like a clutch ass air throw, and has like legitimately a god hand, and like finds a way to lose. When I watched it live, I was like, I didn't really have a thought besides fuck Asuka, but now when I watch it, like, there were a couple of moments of like, damn, if Druce just like chilled for like half a second, they could have waited and like did 6p or something against like a movement thing or something, you know? Like there was a moment in game 1, I remember, I watched it last night, of like Druce has, and I don't know how much of it is like, are they looking at my hand or not either? I'd have to like ask. But Druce has like blue cube, green cube, and yellow cube, right? So he has beam assist. He has 2 beam assists ready, right? And what Druce does, they back off and does blue cube, yellow cube, and Classified jumps over it. And I'm like, would you not just do green cube anyway? But they didn't do it, right? So I'm like, I'm not the Asuka main. Yeah, that they main Asuka. I don't main Asuka. You know what I'm saying? But it's been really good for that. You can super jump green cubes. I don't think there's 2 things about that, right? One, I don't think Geo can actually do it that easily. Her jump is not super high. But 2, the thing about, it's the difference between like getting to do dash jump and having to do dash super jump, right? Cause class didn't super jump it. Class jumped it. Class jumped it. He didn't super jump it. And Juice got hit for doing it. Cause a thing that's like, I feel like it's kind of busted about the cubes shit is that like while you're, it's pretty common in team games. That's why I keep calling it beam assist. It's like while you have this shit out, you use that to assess the situation. It's also what's broken about items. It's like you can use the thing to assess the situation, and like they must have seen that they were gonna get fucked, unless they were just sending it. Yeah. The only thing I think is like, oh, Juice just sent it, or like there were a bunch of times where Juice like, remember the thing I said about the mind control of just like, oh, you're blocked for like 8 seconds, so he's gonna like Asuka's gonna do a bunch of this in your face, like a bunch of resource refreshing in your face because you're so like, oh well, I guess I'm just stuck here. Like that came up a bunch of times too in like not really good you know, I feel like some of these I'm only gonna answer by just playing him more, and then also it's before they all started talking about speed staff, right? Because this tournament is like before last year's Evo, so it's like July last year. So one, a bunch of time passed, but two, it's before they started using speed staff. But also, NA Asuka players don't seem to really like doing that strategy. So Gobo's the main person who does it, but I watched Choco Servant a bunch this week. Choco Servant's who I'm gonna follow, I think, to learn the character more. Because I feel like Choco Servant is between a normal Asuka player and Gobo, basically. And also the full order that he does, that he picks, I think it's easier to get quickly than, because Gobo specifically wants to get that combo out, where Choco Servant just gets the auto draw and the infinite mana, and he's like, okay, I'm fine. And only having to search for 2 things instead of 3 things, because the third thing is from the original deck, right? So only having to search for 2 things is a lighter demand, you know. But we'll see. Yeah, we were just talking about what characters to play, and it's like, what came up with Baiken is that the community tier usually we're like low key they be balancing the game around Japan, and usually Japan rates Baiken pretty poorly, but the community tier list rates her really high, and then Besho rated her insane higher than me. Besho rates her higher than me. Like Besho rates her insanely high, and I'm like, what is going on over there? Because they do have a god Baiken, they have Maruken, but I don't know how many people. I don't really have the impression that Maruken's playing with a lot of people. And I watch the general best Japanese Baiken quite a bit. It's a Kawasakana Funao, but in my opinion, he's not doing anything. He has a weird playstyle from my perspective. I also think I probably have a weird playstyle from other Baiken's perspective, but he basically is like, he doesn't do like mix, he just tethers you off absolutely everything. He tethers you. It's like a huge part of his how he plays his character. So I want to like go watch him. And oh, there's also Barrel though. Barrel, that dude just got top 8 again at another big Japanese tournament with Baiken. So maybe it's partly Barrel. Barrel has a lot of interesting shit that he does. I don't think he's the best one, but he has a lot of interesting strategies that other people don't do, and I've legitimately learned stuff from it, like some anti-foul stuff, for example. But yeah, I want to like go back and look, because we usually disagree on like Pa and Mei. We were really early to, of course, like Leo and HC and Nago Power, but Japan is like DPs, like they were so fucking early to like DP. Is it the same? Yes, it's the historical player Maruken from like XX. In my opinion, well, we'll see when I go back to Japan. But I'm a huge Maruken glazer. He changed how I play his character a lot. You know. Yeah. So that thing you said, it's very much the players, not the characters for the list. I feel like every time people say that, they're saying it as in they're just wrong. There's something that I can't quite articulate about what people are saying when they say that, but it's definitely like a people are saying it negatively. you know. But I mean, mainly the big thing is like this is like the highest they've rated Baiken like ever. And Milia, but yeah, we are basically talking about Baiken, Milia, Unica, Abba, and Asuka. Lots of us, lots of characters. I feel like it's less that and more. What are we doing for? Are we gonna do? Oh, this color is good. We'll do this. I think I'm actually allowed to play. I've never picked cyberpunk music in this game, but I think I'm actually allowed to. The character isn't that good. It's just these players. It's when I feel like what I hear when people say that is like it's like backhanded. It's like they just lose to this guy, so they say the character's good. Yeah, no, Madoken's godlike. Madoken in this game is good as so. What Steven, the Soul, Japanese Soul, he was like, I misunderstood him. He told me that Madoken was guard canceling Red Wild Assault on reaction, and I was like, no. And then I went and tried it in training mode, and I was like, no fucking shot that he's actually doing this. And then I watched him play, and what he did was when he blocked Red Wild Assault, he'd guard cancel it. And I was like, okay, that's woke. Okay, that's woke. I don't know why I never thought of that. And then just playing him and watching him play, I was like, you know what? I'm like kind of lazy. I think we're all lazy, and like even the people who are like trying and grinding a lot of games, like we're all lazy. You know, the shit he does on defense is just like run to the edge, run to the no. We're playing chipping in or the other one. Chipping in low-key a banger. I'm not gonna lie. You better go to Celestial. I like to think one pro of rating a player by player is that a player develops a unique, innovative. So I think the hard thing about the discussion is that that's true. Like there's really a you haven't played this person. You don't really know because you haven't played like XYZ. You know what I mean? That exists in fighting games, but I feel like people use it in a very dismissive way in this game compared to other games. And Street Fighter, they do that too. I feel like they use it in a more dismissive way instead of like the truth of someone is actually going like above and beyond with a character, you know? I should probably, let's see if he plays. If not, I'll play the guy. I low-key think I should just go into matches. Slayer doesn't want to play. Yeah, like low-key, I should just go into ranked, I feel like. I think it kind of depends too, because it's like, so I had the thought of like, you know, my training partners rate Baiken pretty high, right? They play me, they're exposed to a lot of her nonsense, right? But it's not all just me playing. It's like stuff the character can do, you know what I mean? Where I feel like in the case of like Ino, for example, Daru is really good, but there's not like secret shit that he does, you know what I mean? Or like shit that you wouldn't, shit that's like, you know, like techniques and shit, you know what I mean? Fuck it, reball. Gio's packing 8 inches of fun? What did he mean by this? You think so? I know so. We could watch him. This goes to show you that literally anyone can play AC. Are you gonna heal off? Perfectly hit me on jump. Feel a lot easier to ask. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like when it comes to guest characters, the devs are scared to go all the way. I don't think so. Bot. Oh, you pick back off again. Curse. You only pick jump. Yo, Renard, thanks so much for the friend. Thank you. Okay, walk back. Jump again. Yo, Gots also thank you so much for the prime, and you both can vote for a character. Why am I getting hit out of jump by that though? I don't understand. I'm clear. Okay, I guess it's because I'm confirming the situation, because that's not really supposed to happen. But Lucy is so fast, I think, that you just run through it. This person's an extremely lazy player, by the way. If you don't know HT very well, they're very, very lazy. But unfortunately, he plays HT, so they get to play the game like that. You know, dash into it. And what's annoying is they're blindly. Oh, Puma, also thank you so much for the 20 months. What's annoying is they're not seeing the opponent position on their fucking where they do fucking throw tech PRC. But I don't think Lucy has a. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, see? Yes, this guy, I don't respect them. Because they shouldn't be. I guess I just meaty them with 2S instead of showing. I want to use JH. I think JH is an easy one, but I don't know if she has another, like, rainwater-esque. Yeah, see? You see why I say it's bad, though? Dude, I'm not even next to you. This is so dog shit. Dude, how bad are you at the game? You, dude. Oh, I think I card canceled it. I'm telling you, it's really bad. It's extremely bad. Dude, you're terrible. What the fuck? Dude. I'm not even close to you. I'm DPing all the time because I literally do not respect them as a player at all. This shit is crazy. Let's do one more. Fuck it. Oh, fuck, I missed it. That was good. Love HC, man. I should be using 5k for the range. Jeez, yep, you don't know how to hit people. You're not playing real characters. Okay. I keep doing dash 2k because I want to hit walkbacks, but one of the best things about her is fucking 5k. And I bet if I press 5k in that spot, it would hit. Okay, one more. Habit is what are you gonna do? Is that an actual thing? Can she stop that? With no curse in the gun shop, they need to redesign him, dude. Players who are not good at fighting games don't deserve this gun. He didn't come out. There's nothing. Ah, he picked fucking Curse Toss again. He's so bad at the game, dude. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. It's okay. Surely they actually nerf him, and people who are bad at fighting games don't get to play this shit. Oh my god, how the fuck did I get this? HE Super is not a reversal, no. It is not. It is not a reversal. We just be doing it. Okay, there's some stuff I forgot about her. Like for instance, when I get them, wow, this is really loud. I didn't realize this shit was so loud, my bad. It's extremely, what the fuck? Whoever mixed this fucking, it was really extra loud. Okay, anyway. See, the thing is, these are all so short. Oh, we can use this. This is good. See, now this one is mixed quietly. Oh, fuck. This is low. You can just put it like here. Like here. Like here. What was I doing? Okay, here. There you go. Yeah, like the when I make them block the I like this color. When I make them block the mono wire, the charged one, she's like +7. It's like one of her main plus on block things. I think I missed votes earlier too. Yo, Nettabloom, thank you so much for the tier 1, by the way. You get 5 because you're new, by the way. How's the Vanquisher grind been? It's been chill. What's good, bro? It's been chill. It's overall pretty fun. Alright, my bad. I cooked my mic low-key. Kyle's been one of my favorites. He's very fun, yes. He's very, very fun, actually. Five for Unica. Okay. I felt like we got a bunch of other resubs slash primes, like 3 at least, but like I didn't see anyone say anything. It's supposed to be 7, right? 7, yeah. Someone said 1 for pot earlier. Can we get a confirmation before we do it, though? Yeah, I think I'm just going to go in, I think, though. She's not, like, super complicated or anything. Like, at all, really? And I know it's going to be mostly combo stuff. I was hoping, I mean, I'm going to add a couple, of course, but combos are like, it depends on how necessary I feel like it's going to be, which honestly with her, I think actually one of the big important things for her is combos, because her damage is low. Her damage is low without like upgrades and shit. Yeah, for the person who's like, don't jump with Lucy, you have to jump against HC. You do the jumping and slam backdash to fuck with the reticle and get it to, especially backdash. I just forget what Lucy's backdash is. I forget if she has a 20. I think she has a 19. Because I mean, I'm aware. You listen to the words I say, please. Please, I beg. Dude, actually, I'm almost D2 already with her. Wait. Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe it's not so bad. Also, I lied. I need to use the bathroom. Yeah, I'm saying is like the combo really depends. Some characters, I'm disagreeing with you, might go. But yeah, for people who haven't heard it, some characters you like really need. It's like the main improvement you can do with the character. Like an Eno is like that. I think Lucy low-key is like that. People would say Gold Lewis. So what the Gold Lewis players say to do is necessary to play him in tournaments, not to learn him. You can learn Gold Lewis with relatively simple combos and no Karas. But if you want to be good with him and more optimal with him, then yes, it is necessary to learn those things. You know what I mean? A lot of characters in this game, the most important thing is actually getting to their game plan over combos. So since I have a strong fundamental base in the game, so not only do I play a character that's pretty interactive, right? And you got to know a lot of stuff about other characters, but also I've been playing the game since it came out. So I have a pretty good foundation. When you start, like for someone who's new, you wouldn't want to actually learn these characters the way I am. Like you'd want to actually get as much damage as you can and, you know, have all that shit. But more important just to get the rank is actually making sure you access the good thing about your character over combos. Because I could say with my chest, I have done 0 optimals. Sorry, Abba. Abba, I was doing like optimal shit, but I play her. You know, I actually played her, so of course, it's like of course I'm doing it, right? Alright. I feel like I need to put on my gamer sleeves. You have to tap. No, you didn't hear what I said though. Like, there. I don't think. I don't. We'll see as we play, right? But what's gonna be the biggest part of this, my prediction, is having a decent offensive structure and making sure my footsies are good. And then like one simple quick hack cash out. Again, combos are not that important to get the rank. I'm not saying that because I'm trying to be lazy on your character. It's just, it's really not, you know? It really is not. Truthfully, though, Lucy is probably like second most. The most was Ino. Ino was like, I was like, goddamn, I actually have to learn a couple of these. Lucy in my head is probably like top 3 or 4 of that. Oh, and Chip was up there too. Chip, I had to learn tightrope to do it. I feel like I low-key screwed up the order of operations here, but it's fine. Okay, now we can play. The longest ad for fundamentals ever? I mean, I'm just telling you the truth. I've seen both on Twitter and YouTube comments, people are like, especially like day one, like, damn, you're so ass in my character. You gotta learn this, and this. And I'm all like, I probably don't have to learn that stuff, you know? And I'm not saying it to big dog people. It's just like, I've had a lot of experience. Plus I've done a bunch of, like, I've done 20 characters now, you know? I mean, even when I actually learn characters, I never go combo front. And even with my main, I don't do the best fucking combos that my main can do. I probably do about like 75 to 80-ish% of what she can do. Reminder that I said that too, though. I said that too. I don't think the way I learn characters is a good reference for people. You know what I mean? I don't think that. And I don't want people who are like, you know, because there's some people who they don't want to push themselves on characters, so I don't want them to use me as an example of like, oh well, he doesn't do this, this, or this. It's just like, I just don't understand how people do that, you know? Because my problem is I feel like I need context for stuff. So when you go like, oh, I want to learn a character, and someone's like, you gotta learn all these combos, I have no context for the combo, so I don't know why I need to learn it, you know? Where like, if I play first, and I have something to aim for first, then while I'm playing, I could be like, oh, well, oh fuck, I don't have spells to protect me from this guy. This guy got unblockable by me when I played Asuka. It was actually pretty fire. But now I have to attack him. Yeah, this dude is super plays his character like, oh yeah, meter. Where my DP? What's this Viking doing? They play my Asuka the same way. And Asuka's a character that kills a lot of shit. They just play every match the same. That's too crazy. I didn't mean to do that. Oh. That might be. Her 6P is good, but they're not using the Yozan. They're not using the Yozan the right way. Baiken's jump is really floaty. She jumps high and she falls slowly. The problem is they're just doing the Yozan and the move's not disjointed. You have to time your Yozan so that you can make anti-airs with, and they're not doing it. I actually expect barely anyone to do it. The only other person who I see who's good at it is Lakey, and Lakey just does it the way I do it. So, you know, but it's good. It's good regardless if you can do it. Baiken jump in general is quite good. Destroy Yozan would be extremely encouraged. I agree. The way it is right now, you have to like finesse it. You'll say, yeah, I'll just start with a general one, I think, and then if you could tell me why you use the ones, I'll see it in matches and try it. Yeah, Yozan's a pretty. I mean, you know, you have the 50-meter anti-air, but it's weaker right now because they nerfed Yozan-sen, so it's still good, but it's not as good as it was before. You just land and could hit the 6P. Sometimes it's better, but the meterless one is pretty good. But I will admit you are slightly taking advantage of they suck. I wish you so the number one thing about the Yozan nerf is that and this gives me some hope about like HC for example, but I80 back Yozan-sen, if you block it, is -5, right? And if you do it in the corner, you know, they change it so that it launches, so you get a fat fucking combo if it hits, and on counter hit you explode them because you know, it's like a throw bait. And my thought is that they nerfed it so that you couldn't use it like an overhead, because it technically it's like a 20 to 21 to 22-ish frame overhead technically. Alright, I didn't get touched. Lucy's on block pressure. Fuck, I got hit. I tried a bar slash. Oh shit, you're on? What does she do here? Okay, I just basically go. Any of these disjoint there. pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Simple enough. What makes you smile while playing? Doing the right thing. Basically. Doing the right thing. Maybe this dude's still down here? What happened? Alright, let's see if our new Asuka knowledge helps. His hand is decent, to say the least. Oh, that's what happened. Oh, nice. That got me. He greeted. Okay. Honestly, technically I played her, huh? Him. He got him. Spend? She's just Gio and Anji? You said Anji? She's like Anji? Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. She has such a bully. Okay, wait. I can check to see if she has the the NorCal special works. Hmm. I don't know who taught you that, but I didn't do it. I don't know who taught you that. I didn't teach you that. Whoops. Oh, the Lucy. Come on, man. We're in D1. Relax. Relax with the downplay. We're not talking about Lucy downplay right now. Dude, she's like 80 million times easier than Asuka. Dude, I can like look at my opponent. It's so fire. Dude, Asuka is like... Asuka, I was like, bro, I have no idea what's going on day 1, day 2. I'm just trying to go for a stroll, just watch him. You know? You know? To be honest, it's Asuka. I mean, I know. I watched my own VODs. I was like, bro, my mouth is open and shit. I'm mouth breathing and shit. Play Asuka. And at the end, when I'm really starting to cast spells, you just, like Jack watched a VOD and he's like, dude, you're gonna break your controller. I'm like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not, bro. People did custom combos in Alpha. In Street Fighter Alpha, they'd be breaking their controller, dude. What am I the most? I'm not really excited about any character, truth be told. I think I am very weird, and I'm just like, well, we're doing all of them, so it's fine, you know. What is SC? Super cancel? Bad burst, but I don't think he has these. Oh, short. There. Okay. Character specific. Off a single 2S in my face. Okay, I gotta throw him. What's annoying is they whiff kick into sweep and their kick sweep us. Oh my god. Show you a matchup? I don't have a safe jump. So Is that thing really a high-low though? The charge monowire air dash back JS or low? Is that really a 50-50? I guess if it's safe jumps, it's fine. Yeah, like in my head, it's serviceable. With 5k IDJH. I really like moves though. Is 5k frame 1? No, but my opponent plays Soul, so a 7 frame massive white woman active for 5 frame ass kick is really good against him if they don't have footsies. And I thought I had the inkling, the sneaking suspicion actually, that my opponent has no footsies. And I think I was correct about that. Yes or yes? They need the Anime Footsie's Handbook. I need to start the Anime Footsie's Handbook, bro. Imagine having time in the day. Do I have any? Oh, I do have sci-fi shit, right? I'm not a sci-fi guy, My name's not like laboratory scientist, fucking Lord Knight. But I should have. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, I got like that shit. Put that shit on. I lied? Where the fuck did it go? There you go. Hell yeah. But this 13 sandals is all I got, yeah. This is a plat, right? Pick up 6B. This is a bad burst for key. Oh shit. White Morpheus? What did he mean by this? A solo player without footsies? You need footsies to play him, though. Shit, I was slow. Alright, Danzai? Thank God they let me do this, by the way. I don't know how you win that with no jealousy, truth be told. I heard something, and okay. Apparently we don't need it now. It's fine. We get it in a bit. Oh, fuck. Oh, playing a fast character. Danzai? No? Okay, we gotta learn a quick hack combo. We gotta actually do it. At D2. At D2. No, now. Let's just do it now. Let's just do it now. Let's just do it now. Gap, they just aren't prepared. Holy robbery? Nah. You gotta be like... They fell for the Abba trap, you know? But I don't blame them. I do not blame them. What the fuck? I just heard. I heard my phone go off, and I don't know where it is. Alright, fine. Oh, fuck. It's right in front of me, of course. Okay. Of course it's right in front of me. Gat, for real, for real? I mean, you're not wrong, but... That shit was not important. All right. We need... We need a quick hack combo. Because I'm not going to lie, I'm hitting motherfuckers 8 times. So we need one. Where do you actually begin with these? I thought it was something like, I remember when I was learning her, you probably can't get that off 2S knowing scaling stuff, but you will no, because you want to know why you're wrong? You want to know why you're wrong? Because people, you want to know what people are bursting on me right now? People burst this. So if people burst this, I'm gonna get quick hack damage. People burst terribly against her. You do it on the first, so like... Oh. What is even the input for this move? Like this type of thing? Yeah, we just need one to start, and then as I play more, I think we add more. But I think we just need one, because like... It's not even... So, yes, RC scaling. Yes, this is a problem. But the even bigger is that people burst this. So, like the main annoying thing... Like, I played B-Max Lucy, and he had to hit me like 5 times over and over to win. But it's because I don't burst until he does this. Or until he gets this on me. And then he hits me after that, I burst, usually. Is that the only super you can cancel into from? No way. You can do it a lot. Then CS, 2S is white. But wait, from what? Is it 5k? What? Then like dash 5k Rekka. Alright, let's try it. So like, oh, I get this hit a lot, so you see this. Oh, I'm assuming you do like I think I remember it being this, but I'm too far. Oh, but it's because I because I'm applying it. Right idea or no? I know I'm pushing it range, by the way. You can dash from here? It really doesn't look like it. Hold on. Maybe skill issue. Alright, skill issue. Six 5K, 214K. Okay. Think of the algo map function as a combo reset. When you proc the counter hit, you can use that to continue it. I mean, just having the inputs is good enough, honestly. I get what you mean though. C. Oh yeah. Continue. This is like a bombo. Better now though. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you dash. Dun. Oh, 214K. You gotta delay a lot. Fuck, we backed up. Fuck. There we go. Oops. Or you gotta do like right away. And then essentially, if it was like here, it would have wall broken. Ah. It's like here-ish. I keep waiting too long. That's a good place to start, though. I'm getting that hit a lot. Okay. Oh, Bridget. This should be okay, actually. Good DP fast. DP fast, low HP. You do more damage than her, low key, no? Dash walk into her, I guess. There's a feed. Ew. Wow, on the whiff, they still. I mean, you played the whiff, you know what's going on. I shouldn't be that surprised. They probably, when they did FS, they meant it to be // follow up, and that's why they did it so fast. Yeah, it's way slower than I think. I keep hitting JS in spots and losing. And it feels bad, man. That's what you fucking picked? Never mind, I'm not giving credit anymore. Okay, I still want to say it's because they're doing //. I will still say it one more time. You keep using her 2K like this local file. Is this worth it? Oh, it might be. I might go for D3 today, honestly. Usually I do 1 rank per day, but like, you know, she's a standard character. He wants to... Yeah. No felt. Oh fuck, they're whipping at the whiff. Did I take too long? Speed, little bro, what am I doing? I'm pissed off. Okay, my fault though. Ah, fuck. I should have H-bomb, huh? Ah, okay. Try to air throw it. Okay. Not bad, but because of the height, because they're double jumping specifically of elf ults, I didn't have like a way to get up there. Standard characters are much more fun than Shadow Money Wizard. Is it Shadow Money or I thought it was Shadow Wizard? Shadow Wizard Money. That's why it sounded weird. But I mean, the thing is, again, not everyone is gonna like every character, so. But the people who think this character is boring is like, okay. Oh, that was really late. A banger? I do love casting spells, though. I've grown a taste to casting spells. Is far slash too slow? Wake up RC. You're a bum. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it like that. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. You did RC so fast on wake up because you want to do RC, but you didn't confirm the situation. We're all bums. I call myself a bum too. Don't worry. When I'm a bum, I'm a bum. I get it. I don't just give the pass. I take it too. You know what I mean? Are you like concerned people you play will watch what you're saying about them? No, I'm not at all. Honestly, not at all. I go to fucking tournaments, dude. I go play people in person. Also, I say I'm sorry all the time. One, I say I'm sorry when I don't mean it, even though I do mean it. Two, I think the reason why I get away with it is because I call myself a bum all the time. Because sometimes I'm a bum too. We're all bums. We're all bums. That's the truth. Am I a fraud for getting low key? Yes, but there are times where you can. What recent? I think the last big tournament I went to was Battle Coliseum. Wake up, throw. Okay, no, but to be fair, here's the thing that sucks though. This is the thing. On some characters, I'm like, you are a fucking idiot. Why are you doing wake up throw, right? Like Asuka, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Actually. But if your character has a situation where you have to pick meaty or chase backdash, like this guy on the bottom of my screen right now, I don't blame people for doing it. You know what I mean? Or if your character wins for doing it. If your character wins for doing back throw or wake up backdash back throw, I don't blame them for doing it because they're incentivized for doing it, even though I think it's dumb. You know? Backdash back throw is I. banger on banger right now. Have I played? No, I've never actually played it. I've been wanting to make a video about DPRC actually, because DP cancel is like one of the most nerfed things in fighting games, in modern fighting games. How did this combo? Dude, it's like an unblockable. We're not doing. I mean, no, I've been thinking about it. Oh. Held. Nice. Throw. What a way to get punished for that. Oh, I got the meter. Back this. Dude. I tried a car cancel super. I think that should be a thing. Perfect throw. Throw it again. Alright, bro. Let's not pretend you. You gotta do lights because of how he fucking defends. He has to be just to cancel the snail way more. You went, dude. What a fucking terrible way to lose. Okay. Farm meter, I guess. Get it return. Okay. Good old close slash nothing. But I gotta do close slash 2D actually. You did throw? You walked over and did throw, dude? I forgot about the 2P 6P, my bad. People player. Yes. Kick, 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 kick. That being said, this song is reserved for Johnny, actually. This is not reserved for Lucy. It's a little bit more of a Lucy theme. Science! Oh, what's good, Scenario? What's going on, man? Yeah, I placed with Diamond and Lucy when she came out. So my ranked games of Lucy before today are from like August 25th or like September 1st or something. This is probably like one of the easier matches I had in the chip for a fucking minute. Because I don't have to like super flail. I could just like play. All right, one more set. I'm gonna take a little break. Low key, I should get her to Diamond 3 today, I think, or maybe one day her. Definitely not what I was expecting, but my man does play chip. She be yapping. She's a yapper. She's a waffler. All right, hold on. What do we need right now? What do we need food wise? I need to fucking hydrate. Your boy need to hydrate. Whoops. Fuck, I got distracted. I am indeed getting a snack. I just don't know what it is. Okay. Actually, I'm not getting a snack yet. 1 more hour. But I do need to use the bathroom. Dude, Lucy is sick. You could stand around and do nothing. You could just stand there. Dude, fast character privilege is so fire, dude. Fast character privilege is you literally just stand there, bro. Or you run them down, or you just do whatever the fuck you want. My only flame for fast characters is that the people who play fast characters only play fast characters like 99% of the time. But it's hard to blame them at the same time because you just have so much power. Being normal? No, it's fast, dude. If you're better, dude, if you're better than them with Geo, you literally just stand there. Like, what the fuck do they do? And then you just approach when you feel like it. Or you attack their next action. You let them whiff and attack their next action. Like, it's... Who do you count as fast? It's Chip, Lucy, Geo... Chip, Lucy, Geo, Milia... and a low-key Kai, but I don't think Kai players would say he's fast character. And then formerly Johnny. Why are you letting Geo come to you? I mean, the truth is, though, Geo has to approach most characters on paper, but the problem is, it is so hard for the opponent to get Geo to come over when they want to. Geo usually goes over there when she wants to, which is like the opposite of Soul. I gotta write a note down because dash pocket, yeah, but you're not listening to what I'm saying though. You know, like on most characters, there's a spot on the screen where Geo can just stand there, right? Gio can just stand there, and most characters and players are gonna be like, "What the fuck do you do?" You're saying the answer to it, which is good, but that's not what we're talking about. Like, that's people who are good at the game do that, and you gotta do cringe shit like whiff shit into 6P and stuff on Gio. I say on Gio, but you gotta do that to like every fast character except for Lucy. You can't do it to Lucy. I guess technically you could whip shit into 6P on Lucy, but it's not as good. Okay, let's continue. I think I get her to D3 today. It's kind of cheating because she was already like halfway through D1. Plus I have the benefit of like it's not Lucy release, so people know combos and shit, like what people do in general now is done. Yeah, but I'm seeing the I did Lucy when she came out. I did my Lucy placements when she came out in August. What's the mission gonna be? I guess finalize secondaries, like who do I actually play and stuff. You're not whipping 2S or Far Slash or Lucy, get away with 6P. I mean, you're gonna say it depends on the character, right? There are definitely some characters I could whip Far Slash and then press 6P. I hear you though. I do hear you. I'm not 40 yet. Okay, yeah. We could try to get D3 today and just do Lucy in 2 days. Spending 50 meter just to jab, smiley face. Okay, they didn't do it because I was because of my position. This is risky. Don't walk back forward. They don't fucking know better. Asa? Oh, my bad. What I gotta do OSCP. Yeah, I probably have stuff to say about DPRC that, cause for example, I actually wanted them to keep it in, and the only way I wanted them to nerf it, cause you gotta think about what it is and why. But I think they did what they had to do. I think they did what they had to do, which is they eventually lowered the power level of the game. The power level of the game has to be lower for them to take out DPRC. If the power level is high, then it has to be in the game. And in this game specifically, DPRC is a lot better than other games that have it. $2D. Meterless power bunker. The time I needed Far Slash, I didn't get it. Love it when you get rewarded for flailing. Okay. Aggressive. Yeah, because the thing is, specifically in this game, so in modern games they've been nerfing DP cancel in general, but specifically in this game, no, we don't say it's brain dead because we play games where motherfuckers can do really broken shit. So there has to be something that discourages them from always going for their super advantage situation all the time. The thing about this game is that he doesn't know what I'm doing. Fuck, I'm not doing that. Is that specifically the DPRC is a lot better than other games. It beat my 6P. Okay. It is better than other games because you get mix-ups off it, and you get combos into really advantage situations of it. Okay, we need something better. I don't think his 2D is that fast that he can do that. Interesting place to be. But I guess he plays Slayer and I explode if I do it, and it had burst. The payoff is more. No, you get better you get way better situations with this game's DPRC. Of course, he slammed 2H. Okay. How do we swing near Slayer when the Far Slash is not that great? And then that shit is mine. You know what? I think it's cool to block. I think it's actually cool to block. God damn. Reversing 2K 2D. did it. I should have just 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 did it. He's very lazy. I mean, this is Slayer player, so okay, that block. Alright, what do they do here? Really bad verse, in my opinion. No, you don't understand. You don't understand. You actually don't understand. Why not get DPOS? Like dash. He did pile. Oh my god, I keep thinking that's my fault. Okay, he's not gonna do Mappa. That sucks. Okay, thankfully he likes to lose. Alright. We can talk about it after this set. Hold on. We gotta lock in. They're not giving me okay. I thought I had an extra game. Yeah, they weren't giving me Mappa. Instead, they would swing into Pile Bunker or Master's Hammer, which is not what most Slayers would do in that spot. Most Slayers would P Mappa, which is very safe. Wait, back off to set up for K, or use a footsie button like 5K or something. No, specifically in Strive, the thing about Strive is you could get positive bonus off DPRC combo, and you could get 50/50s off DPRC. That was the shit that was great, because in older games have DPRC, but because there's no slowdown, you don't get super broken situations off it. You don't get really busted situations off it, but you need it in games where the power level is high. So, like, in Season 3, it had to be in the game, because the power level was insane in Season 3. What is this? Oh, a second. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Do something. Do something. Yeah. Yeah, you know. you gotta do something about it. You gotta do something about it, right? If you don't do something, it's 22 frames, 5 frame active, -2, can hit late. Stop cyberbullying. I'm not. You just gotta stop me. Now that people are saying Sagat is strong, it makes me want to drop him. I understand you, but I'm also mad at you. I'm also mad at you. Instead of doing that, what if you said you were ahead of the game and you just flexed on people? And then you enjoy all the new stuff that people come up for you, because now that there's more people playing him, there are way more hours being put into him, and you could use that for your game. Also, you can say that you named tech. You named Tex. You've been playing him when no one wanted to play him. We love to see it. I mean, I'm going to fight Leo the same way, by the way. Have you had any name? I don't do that. I don't have like Remilia Knuckleball or stuff. I know LK Shiki is like Persona. I mean, you could say there's LK Shiki in like every game, but I don't go like, hey, this is the Lord Knight, you know. This is simply Lucy when you are superior. That is facts though. The LKOS? No comment. No comments. One thing that used to piss me off in Persona was Mitsuru's instant overhead used to be called the Lord Knight, and I was like, bro, this is just some shit you should do. Like, this shit should, of all things that I do, dude, it'd be like calling Bad Moon Fast RC. Cause I was like day 2 doing Bad Moon Fast RC, high or low. But you used to have to do JH instead of JD. JD is way better now. If you called that the Lord Knight, I would get really mad, because you should just do that shit. And like, everyone should do that shit. It's like one of those. We need another Persona FG. Monkey Paw Curls. It's a arena fighter. Yeah, I know people watching are like, damn, you're trolling him, but Soul is not good against that. Like, they have to be really good to fight that. If I fought like a top Soul, I would not be able to beat them through that. But it would be annoying. Like, they would still hate me, but they would beat me pretty, like, with not much difficulty. Right? But like, if you're not good enough, you know? Yeah, I've been meaning to do something about DPRC because you know, Street Fighter took out DP cancel too. Street Fighter took out DP cancel and option selects. Like a shit ton of option select. In Street Fighter 5, there was a patch. I played Street Fighter 5 on launch, and I exclusively defended throws with fuzzy jump. They took fuzzy jump out the game. They took like so much shit out the game to make you guess, you know? But again, in this game specifically, DPRC is a lot better than the other games. Like, if they were gonna lower the power level, they had to do that to DP. They had to do it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a kind of modern thing. Low-key, Dragon Ball does not have DPRC either. They took it out really fast. They had a DP assist call. They took it out really fast. DP, and then DP Vanish sucks. And SF4, yeah, it's unsafe on block, but you can still do the shit, right? I'm talking about games not letting you do it. Like, just straight up not letting you do it, you know? Speaking of Geo. That guy logged off for the night. I tell him I'm sorry. Okay. You're Geo? Okay. This Geo player is capping, and we gotta do something about it. And also we can't hit confirm clearly, and also I can't DP clearly. To throw right away. Okay. To throw right away. Maybe I'm thinking too much of my opponent. Block. Yeah. I'm like, it's -8. And they're like, What are we doing? Okay. Okay. Sure. Let's try fight again. Just had to big dog him a bit. He can't play footsie character. Like, a lot of the shit they do is like try to use 2D because it's big. Dude, why do I keep getting it? Bro. Super preemptive. Different song. This song is too quiet for me. There is actually something playing. It's just super quiet because whoever recorded this, I don't know, they're scared of Sony or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, we do one of these. Yeah, it's a banger. Different player, bro. You must work on your footsies, my friend. You must work on your footsies. You play Geo. Less poking with 236K. It didn't disappear. It was just super duper ultra quiet. We did D3 today. The paint it. The painter. This is a painter. This guy paints. Nice to meet you too. Okay, my bad. I wanted to be mean. Just slapping her around. That was a match. It's Wi-Fi May in ranked. Pre Vanquisher 2 in ranked. It was Oh, it's our old buddy. Okay. They're trying to play around it, though. Okay. What should a soul be doing? He should actually be dash walking into it, in my opinion. didn't reach that dude. Oh, I didn't do the right one. I showed you. Okay, I'm dead. Oh, wait. Chance. Oh, super. How plus is the IAD? I don't want to bait it. I just want to hit the input, I think. Back jump. Whoa. 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 You got me. I hate when that happens. Shorty. I thought it was more plus than that. Yeah. I gotta wait, please. Oh, fair enough. I bet it. I bet it. I always mess up backdash BRC, and I want to really do it with her because I think hers is grounded. I think hers is grounded, so I want to add it. What's funny is I should have went back to what I was doing originally. They didn't go back to 5H. I was like, ah. He started hitting. That's true, no? that is true. I actually wanted to make it about with punishing 5H a little bit more instead of preempting it to us. Gotta stick with the plan, man. It looks memey, but what happened when I just fucking slammed it? It looked memey, but that's what you gotta do. Throw, safe jump, JS is okay. If it's +7 or 6, I'm chill. Walk back crouch. Okay. God damn, I was not even anywhere near there. This guy's an idiot. This guy's fucking terrible. But we gotta play around it. Again, it's pot. I'm hearing the voices too. There's a fucking someone commented on a YouTube video I did where they're like, dude, I'm literally not there. What the fuck? It's annoying, but it's pot, so you know, I'm not gonna fucking get hit for fun. My silence says all right. Hey, someone said that I was capping about the Potemkin flick statement. All I'm saying, the only question I'm saying is, I have 20 characters in Vanquisher, right? Almost every single character I've gotten in a Vanquisher loses to pot flick. Almost every fucking character on that list has something where flick fucking destroys them. I'm just saying, I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions that other people are not willing to ask. Almost every fucking character on that list struggles against pot flick. And then he burst there. What are we doing? Okay. Okay. Wake up, sweep. Are we looking at the screen? gotta look at the screen. Did I get it? Okay. Thank you, Nitro. Thank you, Nitro. That's my boy. My boy, the anti-ram master, taught me that. Dude, when I use sprint, it doesn't do anything. By the way. When I use sprint, I die. When random Lucy's use it, it's like the best move in the fucking game. I don't understand. No, Walter, we do slap routing. All my routing is around 5p. When you already pop, what's an example? Is it over JH? It will technically, it's not. It's a weird. It's weird. Let's call it weird. Let's not call it it's overhead. Let's call it a little weird. To be honest, I think in tournament, like offline tournament, this shit is basically instant though. I think the situation just happened. It started from JH. Is there a bomba? I'll learn it. Hitting. Yeah. I'll learn it. Dude, I hate how much Slayer rewards flailing, man. Axel. Oh. Axel, Slayer, not so different, bro. Please don't 2H. What reversal are we doing? Slayer? Okay. I was like, what reversal could you have possibly gotten against something that's clearly a safe jump? And it was Dandy Step. And then after they got hit, they did Dandy Step again. Did we just get hit for fun? Why? I get it. I get the logic. I get the logic. It's really annoying, but I get the logic. Hold. I get the logic. I think it's really fucking dumb though. Pretend you didn't do that. The number one reason above everything is that if it works, it's insta wall splat. It's insta wall splat. I'll use flail. Where's my... Oh, I must have FD'd for like a pixel. I was like, wait, where's my fucking... Inspirational? My man did a wake up dash. With a character with no reversal. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop, bro. Your character has... no reversal. Gotta hit. You got it for fun. These guys crazy, they play Slayer. If they played Viking, they'd be slamming on parry non-stop and mashing, right? Really can't do anything differently against this character. Fuck, he tried anyway. Alright, man. Slopping on the buttons. Slopping on the buttons. Does she? No, JS would not work for that. Okay, I have a better plan. This is like this third Slayer I've lost to, but I think I have a better plan. Yeah, it's because, you know, ambiguous frame data and he's not exploding off of... I can do, she can do, like, 2SS, 2H, cancel the monowire into shit? Or is that's only for wall break? Okay, Slayer arc is gonna be chill, no? I can do a lot more Mimi shit in Diamond than in Vanquisher. In Vanquisher, you have to be, like, good. Alright, well, Old Faithful. So this person chooses Not canceling? They whipped us to slap back. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Press far slash again like he was supposed to. Instead he did a much worse thing of going to 5H. Okay, got out. Okay, my bad. Rifle. My fault. My fault for not just picking mid over and over. My bad. My bad. I should just pick mid. You're right. You're right. I should just pick mid. Backdash fucking 6H? What do you do here? Jump? Oh, kick into 2D into Rekka is a good idea. Yeah. I'm betting a little bit too much. Like, just give it to them, right? Like... Extra. Long super, I guess. I didn't want to do run up 6P. I wanted them to do run up 6P. I gotta stop wanting them to do what I would do, right? I gotta stop like they're gonna run up and specifically do this a little bit more. I also like that too. I'm like, I want you to do this and do just kick and 2S. Kick and 2S and dash block. She just needs so much stuff. I don't think she needs so much stuff, actually. This character needs to be balanced very carefully. To be honest. This character needs to be balanced very carefully because they made a fast character with disjoints. So they actually do need to be careful with her. It's true. I have to disagree. She needs tweaks. Oh yeah. She did need to be careful. She needs some tweaks, but where it has to be kind of thoughtful. I might not get D3 today. I want to do Chronicles today. Oh, new song. Not this. This is okay. This is actually not okay. Did I really have that little? What's this? Oh, this one's fine. It's like Plato 7. GG's. I gotta remember to pick mids way more on people. So this is my main thing. Fuck, I try to get under. This is probably my biggest mistake is DPs. Whoa. Oh fuck, I didn't realize what I had. Can't just big dog people, you know? Fuck, I fucking fuzzy backdash. Please work. Should've just did it again. He doesn't learn nothing, but he plays pot, so you know how that goes. I'm trying to lose. Shit, I did fucking... What's the... It's H, right? It's not S, it's H? I'm sorry, I got locked in this spot. I know some of my matchup strategy looks obnoxious, but they play pot and they play pink pot. Yeah, they play pot and they play pink pot. You don't need that. I'll go copy that. But it's the same. It's a similar combo. No remorse. Yeah, in my YouTube comments, there was somebody were like, "Man, I can't wait to see you play pot if you think he's easy." And I'm like, bro. The thing I know that's gonna be annoying for me is that he has to mash. That's what I give them. Yeah, it's on LK Chronicles. We've all been dealing pot. I play pot like that with every character. Every single character has the same matchup strategy, which is just stand around and do nothing. Oh, it's peak. I cacked the Giga. Whoa. That was a little bit better because I'm not dead. 2, I'm getting my burst back. So. Sure, game. What the fuck just happened? Okay. Fair, you got me. Okay, one more setup to this should be good. I tried to close that checker. shit. Worked out. Ran too far. No whip punish? Oh shit. Oh, lucky. Lucky. They're pretty decent actually. Okay, last set real. Almost sold. Who, me? I have no HP. Leave me alone. They gotta place D1? Well, that's not gonna last. Pink pot? Pink pot to close the day. You ruined their placements. Pink pot to end the day. Like this, right? Yo, BTF, thank you so much for the... Oh, she's a little drunk.
Onijam.
Thank you so much for the tier 1. You gotta vote too. Oh, that was Doom, thankfully. Losable, by the way. Oh, thankfully. I guess I should have slammed something. There you go. I guess I should have slammed something. We low-key have to throw, but I think I'll try to play. I just want you to know when I get hit by the 2 minute 30. I'm sorry, your bro gotta eat, bro. I got editors to pay. I need to eat. I need to pay for shit at my house, and I don't have a paying esports team, so I'm sorry. I am sorry. I am sorry is all I can say. All right, but let's do a little chronicles. Also, because I don't want to play for too long. I think that's too long for one single ad break, though. I'm not saying that's chill. I'd say that's fine, and you should hold that. I'm not saying that. I want to get a snack. I want to get a little snack. Homie said rent is due in 2 weeks. I mean, we all gotta eat, bro. I want to get a little snack, and then we want to do some chronicles, I think. Also, because I need to rest my hands because fucking Asuka, and I'm planning on playing Asuka today along with Baiken, so I want to play slightly less today. Lucy's a nice break. I think these next, if Unica's also next, then these two are a nice like little break, I guess. But I mean, also, it's not like I'm gonna be doing like 6-7 hour Asuka sessions anymore, you know. So there's that too. Yo, Japton, thank you so much. Hold that because you can contribute that to your character if you would like. I need to get a snack real Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Okay. I got Skier with fruit. I think it's plain. I didn't realize how much I was used to yogurt with either sugar or fucking what's it called? Like stevia. My votes goes to Leo. Cool. Thank you so much. I don't think there's a lot of movement today. Lucy I think is pretty light. Alright, let's do some LK Chronicles. Lucy I think is pretty light. I don't think she's gonna be too crazy. It is such a like lighter experience. But the thing is, because I don't have to focus so much on her, the thing about Asuka is you have to focus on him so much. You know? That's why it's like, you know, if you are newer, as you get more experience, you get comfortable with your character, you stop thinking about your character and you think more about your opponent's character. You know what I'm saying? But like with Asuka, the floor is so high and what he demands from you that you spend so much energy, especially learning him, on like what he can do. So Lucy, since she's a standard character, it's like, even though she has her shit, you know, it's like I don't feel that like weight, I guess, so much. Maybe all the harder, the more technical zoners all have that to different degrees, you know. But I mean, Testament's so easy to pick up. Like I don't really get that vibe from Testament though. Okay, we gotta okay, let's do a little Chronicles. I wanted to do a little LK Chronicles today. Because I only have one video in the bank on there, and I had to low-key slightly edit it. Slightly. It's very, very slight. I had to cut something. I was like, I went a little ham. Low-key. Just a crumb. So we'll do a couple of LK Chronicles videos the next couple of days. So you guys got stuff for next week. And if you are a paying Patreon member, there's going to be a main video on there today that I'm going to try to get out Thursday or Friday. Probably Friday, I think, at this rate. Because I want to play the game a little bit today. It also depends how much time I spend at the gym. So there's 2 videos. What did I write down to do? There are 2 videos. Plus a Japan tier list. Actually, there's like 2 pieces of Discord. Actually, I guess there's like 4 things in the queue of what I want to do. But we're gonna start with a vid that Sejam posted. First Sejam video of the year. I know you can't see it. You will see it in a second because we have to test sound and all that shit. Do you want to display capture? I guess we do. There we go.
I thought this was so fascinating.
Is that good, or do we have to turn him up a little bit more? Because I actually need to turn him down in my ear. Shout out that. I mean, this is gonna be a popular opinion. I don't often think routing equals depth. I don't think I basically think combos are like just a puzzle you solve, you know? I don't think it's like that deep. I mean, I don't think there's that much additional depth to combos unless there's like DI or like something the opponent can do. You know? There was that brief period of people messing around with getting positive on purpose. Let me get closer to the mic. But when someone's like, "Oh, the depth of the character is in combos," I'm usually asleep for that. I get what people mean, of course, and to me, it's such like a small factor most of the time. It's important for her because she needs it because her fucking damage is not good outside of the poison stacks. There's probably a version of her that was fucking insane before they tuned her damage. Anyway, was this sound good?
I think a lot of you will appreciate
Good.
this
Good.
because I have a lot of hobbies that I'm very invested in and very sweaty
Turn
in.
it up, turn it down. Sound good? All right. So I this video is actually my feed day 1. Right? I am gonna turn it up like this much. This video is in my feed day 1. Like the day he posted it. And I actually wanted to react to it immediately, but I like letting videos sit a little bit. It's okay to be okay. This, you would be surprised considering how much I talk about like how to improve and like all that shit and strategy and stuff. But actually, personally, one of the saddest things. So it's not about like. So one of the saddest things I find going to stuff, right? Like I just went to MagFest, for example, right? So not a tournament. I went to like a convention. And one of the saddest things to me is when I play somebody in a game at a convention and they say like they're gonna waste my time because they're so bad, or they're like, I'm never good at these games, I just don't get them, I can never be good at that. They sound so sad about it too, and it really gets me down. Not only is like bad vibes, but I can only imagine like what they've been through to feel that way. I feel like it's like sad. I'm like, dude, especially I think in the streaming esports age that we're in, some people forget this message. So I kind of want to see what Sajam and where it started, like why.
I thought this was so fascinating. I think a lot of you will appreciate this because I have a lot of hobbies that I'm very invested in and very sweaty in, and some things where I'm a little bit more laid back, a little bit more casual.
10 seconds in already. So I'm a person, if one of my good friends is watching this and one of my close friends are watching this, I actually put basically like the vast majority of my effort into like only a couple things at the cost of not having casual hobbies. I basically don't have casual hobbies at all, right? I've been that way my whole life. I've been that way my whole life. And if it wasn't for like internet stuff, I probably would be a lot more obnoxious because I would have met as many people, right? I'd probably be a lot more obnoxious about stuff like this because I feel like most people, like the average, when I say the average, I'm not even saying like in like you gotta be like, you can't be average, you gotta be better. I'm just like a standard person, right? A person, just a standard person you run into the street. They have like 1 or 2 things they really care about, and then like 7 to 10 things they care about, but not so much that they put time into it all the time. They'll just like go in and out, in and out, in and out. I think that's what most people do. Where I have like 2 or 3 things I put like all my time into, pretty much. I think what he's saying is like what most people are like, at least from my experience,
I think this tweet thread was very interesting to me, which was the toxic thing video games instilled in my mind is that being in the top 1% of something is that you're
the toxic thing that my family instilled in my mind. Ha ha ha.
You're bad.
Ha ha ha. Anyone else? Any other viewers? Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
You need to
smiley
be in the
face,
top
smiley face, smiley
0.03,
face.
top 0.01, top point, like top 1%. You rank up in Marvel Rivals. If that shit doesn't say top 99.7 percentile of players, like you're trash. And I think that's how a lot of people think about.
Do you know how funny it is that I could give 2 shits?
Yes, sir.
We got to turn that alert down. I don't know why it's doubling up, but the funniest thing is like there's Guilty Gear Elo right now, right? I don't really care what my Elo is, I don't really care what my Elo is. Like all the value, all the we talk about validation and shit, And I say a lot that you really don't want external validation, right? You really want to be motivated by internal things. Is it like your motivation, internal motivation? Sorry, not validation, motivation. External, internal motivation. You really want to be motivated by within, right? That being said, that doesn't mean that external things can't be used as like a checkpoint or like a progress check. Yeah, progress check's probably better. You know what I mean? And especially of like how, because you know in Guilty Gear the elo changes every game. Your elo gets affected every game. I'm like, you know, I get asked to why I don't enter online tournaments. I'm like, I just think it's not that important to me. You know, like when I look back at my year, I look at like the big events I go to and how I do basically. Those are like the that's like really what's important to me. So I think I am kind of lucky that I don't care, because I guess it's because like I don't get ranked anxiety like that, you know, because I'm like I don't care that much. Like truthfully, I just try to go on for a certain amount of time, try to kind of have a goal to aim for, and like that's it. But again, I'm also like a rare person, right? So I've been competing for a long time, so like when you're right next to that goal, I'm not like I'm only kind of freaking out. I mean, truthfully though, I get nervous at locals. So what am I saying?
Other hobbies,
What am I
like,
saying?
If I get into this, if I'm not legend rank, if I don't have this, I'm bad. Followed by the non-toxic and actually positive takeaway is that it takes very little time investment to get okay at something and a lifetime to master almost anything. You can realistically be in top 10% of any skill you want in a few months of actual practice.
True.
I don't think I've ever played a game or like a thing where like if I didn't sweat in it for 2 months or something or 3 months, that I couldn't be top 10% of it. As like a competitive person who has learned a lot of other competitive things in my life, it depends.
Vanquisher top 4% online.
Depends on the thing, but I believe in you guys and I believe in myself. If you're sweating in something for like 2 months, I think you get pretty good at it. And I think it's because if we peel back a layer, it's okay to be okay. Most people are not sweating. They're playing for fun. Not worried too much about improvement.
Yikes, what a quote. The ability to play chess is a sign of a gentleman. The ability to play chess well is a sign of a waste alive. Is this guy good? Wait, any chess heads? Is this guy good? He is? So true. Morphe's crazy good. Best for his time. Damn, this is an insane quote then, huh?
They're just enjoying the game. And that is perfectly normal and fine. If you tried hard, you're already part of a very small percentile of people. And if you tried really hard and focused for a lot of time, you could probably get there, right? That's sort of the point that I think is trying to be extrapolated. This right here, right? This is from last February. Top 10.
Everything looks like this, by the way. I don't think we used the image for the video, but so we have this line 2 in GG. You can literally just do this in GG, right? You can I think I did it before. I just gotta find it again. It's distribution is what it's under, right? I think it's distribution. Yeah. So we got this, right? So this is basically the same thing, except it doesn't show people in placements, and it has the numbers here too. So for reference, I'm doing all characters of Vanquisher. I'm basically interacting with the top, what is this, 20-ish% of the game online. And if you're Diamond 3, oh, did they do this properly? Wait, let me see. Percentage. Oh, yeah. My bad. I was looking at percentile, not percentage. Yeah. It's this number. So I'm basically playing here. 4, 6, what is it, 8% of players in this group. I'm playing here, and it's around like the top 20-ish%, 15, 20-ish% of the game. Right? That's where we're kind of hanging around. 10? We're saying 10? Basing it off this or the percentiles? Oh, yes, you're right. Yes. Off the percentiles. 10. Yes. Off the percentiles in ranked before this. right? So a lot of these like you rank up until you get to an elo or point system. They're all gonna look like this.
10% is making it to master. Most of the slammers who play Street Fighter very seriously, they all make it to master. These people are getting coached. They've got viewers to help them. They've got dedicated people to help them. And they're playing for like 2 to 3 weeks, right? So they have a different experience than most people. Someone says like, I have 1,300 hours and I'm only Diamond 3. A lot of people probably have more hours than that and they're not even Diamond because they're not trying to win. Their goal is not to do that. They're just playing. If you had a coach for like 2 weeks and you locked in and played.
If you paid LK to be your coach for like 2, okay, kidding, but I did do that a lot. There's a Jacko player I coached, Australian Jacko player. Got some good results because of your boy. I'm just saying. I mean, all jokes aside, truthfully. What he's saying about experience is true too, because like if you're talking about coaching, you are not the average person. You are not a normal person if you're actively thinking about, because remember, coaching is like the last level of like review, right? What do I mean? You have self-review that you do. Let's say the matchup you're struggling with, right? You do self-review. You ask people who main the character. That's usually thing number 2. Thing number 2 is you would ask a friend if they're better at the matchup than you. Thing number 3 is you ask somebody who plays the character. And thing number 4 is if none of that seems like it's helping, you try to find a good coach to help you. It should be like your last resort. You know, your last resort is that.
I bet you could hit master no problem. If you were like locked in and motivated and you had time to grind, like I have no doubt. For everybody, you have a different expectation of where you should be and what your goal should be and how good you're supposed to be after X amount of time. The internet makes you see people who are legitimate prodigies. You watch Punk and within 10 minutes, he's legend with your main and he's not even doing.
It's actually very funny because it came up in coaching. So I coached someone this week. I coached 2 people this week so far, but on Tuesday morning, for me, I coached somebody in Dragon Ball Fighters, DBFZ, Dragon Ball Fighters, right? A game I have not competed in since 2021, basically. Okay. And one of the first things we talked about was this person was worried that he wouldn't be good enough because he wants to go to Evo Japan and he wants to play. They're gonna have like a side tournament for the game at Evo Japan or something. So he wants to play, and this person basically was like, one of my big worries is that I might have capped its skill because I hear stories of players like Wawa and Sonic playing when they're in like middle school or high school and cooking people, and I was like, don't worry about them. Don't worry about them. You're not them. Just. We're not gonna. That shouldn't even be in your head at all. We're gonna just focus on you today, not Wawa, not Sonic Fox, not any famous player. Just you. We're just gonna focus on you. Like, cause it's very true. It's very visible right now. Even when I was starting, when I was starting, since there wasn't like a lot, there basically was like no streams besides like fucking MLG. Oh my god. But it's like all you would do is hear about people, you know, and this is also why, especially from like my Melee days, why it's when people are like, you never know, there'd be somebody like who's crazy that no one knows about, like someone who just grinds the game alone. You don't know that. You like at that time, I was so sure that thing is so fucking rare, and while I'm playing Melee, that thing happened in Guilty Gear. That happened in Guilty Gear XX, actually. There is a player. There's a guy. There's a guy who's that guy. And even that guy. We gotta go Dust Soup. Hold on. We gotta go Dust Soup. We're gonna talk about one of my old goats. And maybe I might have mentioned him in Evo FGC something. I haven't talked about this. I don't talk about this fella a lot. This is an old school Guilty Gear player, and he plays BlazBlue also, and this motherfucker is a goat. And he has a pretty good story, actually. Where the fuck is XX? There you go. Oh, it's ACR. Whoops. Sorry, ACR. Sorry, ACR heads. I didn't mean it. We're nice today. Okay. Oh, they don't have a big image of this character. This is reasonably big. Okay. This person, he plays Testament. He plays Testament. It is a player named Shonen. And the story of this player is apparently. Also, by the way, Washiga actually Loki has the same story as this guy, but not the exact same, but it's similar allegedly. So, the Shonen is from like an island, some island, and there's an arcade on his island. So he plays at the arcade, but we're talking about the past, right? We're talking about like 2003, 2004, 2000, like 2003 to like 06, something like that. Whenever like Sharpio is like 2002 probably. Okay. So the way that they hear about him is he makes a combo video, and he's like, I'm making 2 or 3 combo videos. And the first combo video is like, people don't really give a fuck. Like the combo video gets posted and they're like, all right, whatever, man. Then apparently the second combo video is so fucking insane, like so full of shit that people haven't seen before, that people are like, dude, what the fuck? Like how? And then he goes and plays people, and Testament is rated pretty bad in that version. And he cooks people with Testament, and they're like, what the fuck? Like, how did you get like this with no one to play, basically? Because even though they have arcades, it's who's going to your arcade, right? Because there's no online. Fast forward a little bit to Accent Core, and he's like one of the top players in the country because they he's good, and they buff Testament on top of that. So like he just cooks people. He's also a good BB player for like the first up until like CS Extend, and then he got married, and then he stopped playing fighting games. And then he tweeted a couple of times after that, and that was it. Haven't heard from him since. Classic GOAT. But even then, the middle of nowhere is an asterisk because he has people, people went to the arcade, so he has people to play. Right? I feel like when people talk about that, like somebody out of nowhere, from the middle of nowhere, they're like, like a M2K type. Like, they're just in their room, just grinding nonstop alone type shit. You know what I mean? And even then, that's not that true, right? It's not like that. It's never like that. Low-key a tangent, but
Doing good combos. He's not even doing any hard stuff. And you're like, oh, you're just like, I'm so ass. The thing is that it's okay because he is a professional where it's his job to play the game. That's all he does. And he's a savant and like a generational talent in the game. You and him are not the same. You're different people with different goals and different expectations. You're not being fair to yourself. You're being actually quite mean to yourself. Comparison is the thief of joy, but it's true. Like you're comparing yourself to the wrong person. The most important, figure out what you want to do with something. Do you want to play it casually? Do you want to get good at it? Do you have goals? Do you just want to land the funny command grab? Be a silly, goofy guy? Like, what's your objective? And figure that out. And as long as you got that, you're chilling. It's more normal to be the person who's like, I'm just playing on the weekend, having fun, and I'm going to play Zangief for a bit, have my matches in gold, and just chill. Then be Punk.
If you think about it too, by the way, he said in gold. If you think about this, then low key, the person who's haha funny in gold and platinum, I'm not gonna flame you because we can't play. So I'm not gonna flame you. I'm gonna flame the pot that's here. I'm gonna flame this guy. I'm not gonna flame anyone down here. I will say post Elo though.
He is the outlier, not you. And not only that, but he's probably stressed. Imagine being Punk locked in playing Street Fighter. If he wins, he gets like +2 MR. If he loses, it's -16 or whatever. Fighting for his life to get legend, and he's probably pissed. And then you're just like, yo, I hit Zangief's level 3 again. You're probably enjoying everything way more. This quote, the ability to play chess is the sign of a gentleman. The ability to play chess well is the sign of a wasted life. I.e., it's cool to play things and know how to, do it and like be pretty competent. But when you start to be Punk, people think you're a fucking dweeb. I don't think that's true. I think being fucking awesome at stuff is so cool and should be celebrated.
I actually, I'm a listener, by the way. I don't know about other people. I'm a listener. If someone is like really sweaty at something, anything, I would literally just sit there and listen. I'd be pretty engaged too, because it's interesting. Like the shit that people do and their insights on stuff. If they're truly like really, really deep into something and either just really knowledgeable or like a true like 1%er or something, I'm all ears. To me, that's very interesting, personally.
I don't think that way. Every day I wake up and I'm like, dude, fighting games are fucking sick. And I've got a sick job and I've got a sick hobby. It's fucking awesome. And I'm happy to play them. And I have faith in the genre because I think there are a lot of cool things happening and have happened recently. So I'm chilling. I don't think it's a wasted life. In fact, the people who have wasted their lives, I think they're fucking beasts. I love watching them play because it's proof of what true investment in the genre can produce, right? And like what the human is capable of if they put their time, energy, effort into something like this, right? That's what I think is fascinating. If you wanted to and you had infinite time, money, and resources and opportunity and coaching and help and stuff, you could get very good at something very quick. But it's not fair to compare yourself to those kinds of people. A lot of people in the modern era who are like really insanely good at stuff have the ability to explore that because they come from like a background that gave them time and energy and effort and money to like invest themselves in something without fear of like, if I don't go to the coal mines, I'm not going to be able to afford money for winter. You know, we're going to starve this winter. Like that's what happens. If you don't got to go to the coal mines to support things, or the wolves are going to eat your family and your fucking wood cabin, you have a
Yeah, like a lot of the not everybody, but a lot of the people who are playing now, who are like full-time players now, they were full-time players in the past, probably sacrificing something to do it before they got to do stuff full-time. You know what I mean? So it's fine. You could chill. Truthfully.
much better chance of being, you know, an incredible whatever you're interested in. And people do it even while being full-time employed or like having other obligations and hobbies and stuff. But you know,
Been there, 9 to 5.
that is where
9
like
to
a lot
5
of young
bros.
prodigies come from, right? This is a funny quote to see on the
Been
timeline
there.
after Marty Supreme. He's a table tennis player. He plays ping pong. Gwyneth Paltrow's character says to him in the trailer, I won't spoil the movie, but it says to him, like, how are you making money? Like, what are you going to do if this pursuit doesn't work off? And he says, the thought of that hasn't even crossed my mind. Some people like that are just freaks. And where does that lead you? Maybe not to the best place sometimes, but some people are like, you know, you see people like that every day in 2XKO ranked. I'll tell you, the fucking decisions these people are making, they definitely never had a thought of failure in their mind. They've got no fear or concept of consequence. For me, when it came to making content, as an example, I was doing it as a hobby for fun. I didn't think much of it. I just like made videos and I was like, oh, this is fun. When I started like doing it more seriously and I realized it was making me money, I was never concerned it wouldn't work, because with how I was doing things and like my work ethic, the thought of failure never even entered my consciousness, because I was like, this is doing great. And I've got lots of cool ideas and I'm just going to keep working on it. It's going to do well. You got to be a little delusional to have a hobby like this. And some of us are not that silly. We're like, I'm a normal human with realistic expectations about my skill. This is not going to happen. And that's okay. You can excel in some other thing in life. And that's another thing too, is a lot of people who are like savants and incredible at things like this do sort of feel like,
Oh, that's his mouse. I got mind fucked, by the way.
man, I got put on this earth and all I did was get really, really good at League of Legends. I could have been a brain surgeon or cured cancer. So, you know, people think like that. I think even when they're really good at stuff. Imagine playing Street.
Okay. I was thinking about this really recently, of like, you know, sometimes I don't think you get it that much anymore. This is definitely something from like 2000s, I want to say, you know, like with people be like, you're going to waste your life playing video games, whatever. And I remember seeing a tweet. It was like a super viral tweet. It was from a lady, and she was like, damn, like top 1% in whatever game, top 1% in aim labs. Like, what the fuck did guys used to do before there was ranked? And like one of the top replies was a tweet about like some scientists studying something about like cells and stuff. They're like, yeah, the people, like, there would be something. And the tweet came back in my head because yesterday I watched a video about, there's a Japanese scientist who discovered that birds talk to each other. Like, they have a language with grammar. And it took him like 20 years of experiments. And the conclusion is birds have a language. They speak. They talk to each other. And I was like, in another timeline, this dude is broken at like Age of Empires 2 or something. He just happened to look out the window and see a bird he thought was cool instead of going to like a PC store someday. And that it was just that. That's it. That's it. If he went to the fucking the game store that day instead of fucking seeing a bird, some bird he thought was interesting, that dude is like a Civ sweat or like a Doom sweat or something. It's all it takes. Yeah. Cause you know, I sort of had the thought of like people who dig into things really deep and focus on one thing. They probably could have done that for a lot of stuff. They just happened to find that thing. You know, when I talked I got a comment a lot about the trash talk I did with Brian F, where I mentioned like my first gaming like video game tournament. I went for 2 games, not 1 game. I went for Melee, which people know. Some people, I don't talk about it a lot, but some people know that I competed in Melee in the past. But I also entered Halo 2, but 2 people on the team didn't show up, so I didn't play. Right? And Halo, by the way, Halo was supposed to be first. It was supposed to be Halo and then Melee, right? So he was like, "Damn, what happened? Those guys showed up." I went, "I don't know. I don't fucking know. I can't tell you what happened if the other 2 people showed up. I don't know. Because after that day, I never played Halo again. Like literally, I never booted up Halo again. No, I did not play Halo 3. I did not play Halo 3. After that fucking tournament, I never booted up Halo again. Ever. I canceled my Xbox Live subscription. I had an Xbox Live subscription. Because I was net playing Halo. And I canceled the Xbox Live subscription when I started playing Melee. So I don't know. What if those guys showed up? I don't know. And again, for my boomers, if you didn't see it, for my boomers, for people who haven't played the game, my bad. The boomers would know. For people who didn't play the game, there's ranked, and it's a level system, and the max level is 50, but you can keep playing, and when you there's a level above 50. There's a level above 50, which is like it's like the alien skull. It's like an alien's head, right? I forget what they call the fucking enemy in Halo, but we all got it. Before we went to a tournament, we all got the rank too. So we all had like the true. I don't want to call it celestial. That's a lazy, but it's like there's like a hidden rank that you can get. And we got the rank. I'm pretty sure in the scope of competition for Halo, that rank doesn't mean shit. By the way, that rank doesn't mean shit. But I thought it was nasty because of that.
Street Fighter as a professional and going to big tournaments all year and not winning one, and you're like, this is my job, and I went all year to tournaments and I just never won. And even if you are the best.
By the way, that's me, Dragon Ball Year 1. Dragon Ball Year 1, I was like, Dragon Ball Year 1, at the end of the year, no, at finals, actually. I remember it was at finals. I was eating with a friend, and I was like, damn, I fucking wasted the year, and my team hates me, and we're going to have this contract talk, and they're going to just fucking fire me. And then I actually went and looked back at the results. They were okay. They actually weren't bad. But I felt like, in hindsight, I think there was more pressure because, that's the first time I was, like, truly competing for somebody, not just, like, when I say for somebody, representing an organization like that. So I was like, we're cooked, you know?
It's like you don't win every tournament, right? Yeah, and I mean, if you're not making content, then what do you do, right? Like a good example of this is Mena, right? He doesn't really make content. He doesn't also like do stuff beside. He competes. He's a competitor. His goal is to win, and he's winning a lot. You know, if he wasn't winning, like what would he be doing? You know, the Olympics are insane to me. You know, people who like obsessively train for the Olympics become like Olympic medalists, and then there's like no future. You are able to compete in maybe 2 or 3 games, and then it's
that shit is crazy. Okay, this is another shit that I've seen. That shit is crazy. I saw this guy made a really good video about it too, about like people in Olympics starting OnlyFans when they don't fucking get medals, and then also different countries pay you differently for your performance at the Olympics. So there's some countries where you get a fucking bag for getting like a silver or gold medal, and then there's other countries where you don't get shit. You literally don't get shit. You know? That's a whole other rabbit hole. If you're interested in that, that's a whole rabbit hole you can go down.
If you wanted to
an entire rabbit hole you can go down.
Be really, really, really good at wrestling. Like let's say you're in the US, right? So you win.
Oh, he wrestled, so I want to hear this. By the way, my old sub hobby, I guess. Okay, I want to let Sejam lead with his. I feel like even though it's a video, I feel like I'm cutting him off. It's weird.
At the state level when you're in high school, you go to college, you become a collegiate champion, you're an incredible wrestler. There's only two paths to make money or like to continue the sport afterwards, which is mixed martial arts, becoming an MMA fighter, or the
Not
Olympics.
bad.
Or I guess the WWE. Sure, yeah, that's also a third one.
All good options. I don't think any of those options are bad though. Honestly, the worst is the Olympics. No, no, because then it depends on where you're from. He's assuming American, which means you're probably fine. I don't think it's that bad. That's pretty good.
And if you're a competitive person, perhaps WWE doesn't even make sense because it's
True.
theater and athleticism mixed. And the Olympics is way worse money. Like, what do you do after that? That is
WWE.
insane. Anyway.
Okay, I used to play saxophone. I played saxophone for let's see, I was 9, so I played sax for like probably like 12 years or so. 12 years. 2 stories at the same time, right? So remember the joke I made earlier about like the non-toxic and actually, oh, that's not the original tweet. Sorry, the original, the OG statement of this video. We're at 8:02. So the OG statement of this video is all the way over here. Remember I was like the toxic thing, family instills in you. Remember that joke, right? So I love my family, obviously. I'm here because of them. They did raise me with the best intention in mind, right? But I think it's a really good example of like what he's talking about with the wrestling shit, right? So I was playing video games. I was playing Melee, and I was still playing sax. But obviously, I played sax longer than I played Melee, right? And especially tournaments. And I would say I would give myself like a B plus. I'll give myself a B plus. In high school, I got into an audition only the jazz band we had to audition into, and same in college. And also, some schools that focus on music, they partner with Disney, and they have like you have to like qualify. You have to be like good enough. You have to like submit a tape of like a concert or whatever that you do, and if they approve it, then you're like a Disney approved music program, and you can go to Disney, and do like workshops and go to the park, obviously, and then meet what the fuck do they call you can go backstage. You go backstage at Disney. You go backstage at Disney and hang out with the talent, right? So and they would alternate. They would alternate between the singing program, because we also had a ridiculous choir, and we would alternate. Okay, so I got in that, and I got in my college jazz band also. And with the college jazz band, we did like a couple of like public shows at like the city park and shit. Okay. So one is, despite playing, we're not being entitled, but despite playing for 12, 13 years, I never owned a saxophone in my whole life. I never owned a saxophone. And I remember when I got to college specifically, the director was mindfucked, because I was like, bro, I was like, yeah, I played sax for 10 years. He was, that's sick. Do you have a sax? I'm like, no. And he's like, have you been like trained by somebody? I'm like, no. And he was like, how the fuck are you this good? And I was like, I just played it. I learned how to read music at school, and I just played what they put in front of me. And then when the conductor goes, do this instead of that, I just listened. I just followed directions. That's it. And a big part of it was because really early on, because no, I practiced when I had a sax. When I had a sax, I would practice. Really early on, I got a comment from a family member that I was playing too much. I was playing the sax too much. Because also I was banned from playing video games on weekdays. I was a little shithead, so I found ways around that. But at times where I couldn't find a way around it, I was like, well, I have nothing else to do, so I'm just gonna fucking play sax. I'm gonna play like the school sax at the house. And they're kind of like, at some point, they're like, you're playing this shit too much. What the fuck are you doing? You should be studying. I'm like, but I did my shit, so I want to fucking play this. And so that, because they didn't get me one on purpose, because summer meant that I had to return to Sax because it's school Sax, which means I didn't play over summer. So I'd always stop for like 2-3 months, and that would get me to like play less. And the going to Disney thing was a weird thing because originally there was two pieces of pushback, which was one, which is like we don't want you to fucking go to Florida, okay, and then two, it was low key like introduce you to a career, a slightly unusual career coded, and as many of my first generation immigrant people who are watching this will know, that type of stuff is not an option when you're growing up. No. So my paths was become a pro at MLG, which I didn't do, and at MLG something I forget what the fuck. Oh, Brawl came out. That's what happened. Brawl came out. All the like, why did I stop playing Meta? It's all Brawl. And then for music, I was like, I don't even own the instrument. So how the fuck am I gonna do something with this thing? And there we go. There's another timeline that's potentially gone, by the way. Fucking Brawl is the reason for everything, truth. The reason why nothing happens is because of Brawl.
After all this yapping about being good at something, his follow-up is exactly what I've been saying, which is I don't think there's anything wrong with pursuing excellence in a discipline or a hobby. I just think it's good insight.
Oh, yes. Yes. By the way, yes. Instruments, for people who don't know, instruments can be a good quality instrument can be quite expensive. And then also equipment to support it. So the very common example I use is reeds, and to get like they grade them basically from like beginner to, I believe one is like the real, basically it's like how woody is it. I described it terribly, how hard the thing is. And the most expensive reeds for a pack is like $25-$30, and that was back then. I don't know how much it costs now. It might cost more. It probably costs more. It'll probably cost more, honestly.
That even being the best doesn't guarantee that you'll be fulfilled. Grinding mastery demands a lot of sacrifice. It's true. It's all about the perspective of how you approach things. So I'll say you shouldn't be beating yourself up in this comparison with other people. And what are you playing the game for? What are you trying to do? What are you interested in? And what's your goal here? And sometimes when you ask yourselves those questions, you start to take things too seriously. But, you know, I think it's important to recognize why you're invested in something and like what you care about. There was a guy who went to the TFT Open, by the way, who wore a hoodie that was looking for a TFT girlfriend was his hoodie. It was really popular on social media. People were laughing at it. They thought it was like a good gag. Maybe you get into a hobby because you want to go outside and meet people. You know how often people are like, I'm going to get into fishing.
Can I say, this is actually a pretty good video because I feel like I'm thinking about stuff like stories and stuff from the past I don't think about a lot. Can I tell you how shocked I was when I'll actually never forget this too. The only thing is I forget what game I was playing, but the first time, like this is very early in me. It's not Melty. It can't be Melty. It has to be like Persona or something. But I'm playing somebody, and this is early in my playing fighting games. So I'm definitely meaner, definitely a lot meaner than I am now. I'm mean right now, but I was fucking mean. And someone did some shit where I was like, dude, why the fuck would you do that? And I kind of, it was late and I was tired. I was kind of just exasperated. I was like, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, how many times are you going to get hit for doing this shit? Like, it's, I mean, honestly, if you're watching all characters of Vanquisher, you're seeing this every day. But this person is sitting next to me and they're like, I don't even take this game that seriously. I'm just here to meet people. I'm just here to meet people and like hang out. And I was like, you went to a tournament to hang out? Like, what do you mean? The point of the tournament is the tournament. Another example is I remember the first year Evo had an artist alley. And I was like, why the fuck do they have an artist alley at Evo? What the fuck is the point of that? And because I'm like, it's a tournament. But as time has gone on, it took me forever to learn this. And truthfully, doing content really opened the floodgates for this. Like, the amount of people, what happens when you're like super, super, super sweaty only, and you surround yourself with these hyper competitive people also. I mean, I'm saying hyper competitive, but there's even in that group, there's different degrees of how far people want to go, right? we, when I say we, people who are like my peer, people who win shit, people who like get a lot of top 8s, people who have like the highest accolades in fighting games, various accolades in fighting games, between like qualifying for finals, Evo finalists, Evo winner, like these guys, they are like 0.00001%. You know, there's such a small. Even if you go to tournaments, if you go to locals, the person who's willing to go to the local is such a small percentage of people who buy and engage with the game. People who buy the game, people who play the game one time, people who type something on Reddit saying, look at this meme, people who draw a character they like. There's so many people. Like when you start from competition only, you just like this, because like from your perspective, this is how I thought too. Really early, I got really bad advice in Melee really early. I don't know how people talk about the game now. Honestly, probably more scientifically, but like I just got really annoyed at how many people would constantly be like, you don't use enough mind games. You gotta freestyle that. You got da. It's just never satisfying. And when I switched to Marth, one of the things I said was like, anybody who says like one of these 4 phrases, nah, their opinion doesn't count. And I followed that rule until year 2 of DBFZ. So from like 16 and a half to 17 years old up until DBFZ is like 2018. So like probably like 13 or 14 years, I follow this rule, which means I'm ignoring on purpose about honestly like 90% of people who I play with, let alone like people who fucking engage with the whole game. You know what I mean? Engage with the whole game. So I feel like this message, like, hold on.
Or basketball. Often people are like, I'm going to get into fishing or basketball or some hobby.
Right? Like I'm going to get into this for the social aspect, especially in the modern day, right? Especially in the modern day. Like I can't speak for other countries, but like in the US at least, it feels like everyone's getting atomized and everyone's being like kind of shoved into little holes and shit, right? So especially today, if someone's like, I'm gonna get into this thing to meet people, that is a very good thing, actually. I've kind of like flipped on that pretty hard compared to the past, you know, like really, 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 really hard.
Because I want to go outside and meet other people. Perfectly reasonable thing that people do, right? That's how people.
And I've done that too. I've actually, there's a couple of things where I did it because I'm like, yeah, I just want to fucking go outside.
People make friends. How do you think I make a lot of friends? I went offline to wrestling matches when I was a coach. You play D&D, right? You go to a game store, you play basketball, you go out, you hang out in these spaces, you meet other people who like the same stuff, you make friends. Does this mean that I'm a gentleman? Yes, if you can play fighting games, that makes you a gentleman. But if you are fuzzy guarding my overhead low mix-up and then perfect pairing the mid-on reaction,
Parry, fine.
you might have wasted your life.
Parry, fine. Parry, fine. Parry, fine. Parry, fine.
Just saying, if you even know what fuzzy guarding means, maybe you wasted your life. You ever think about that?
Okay. Oh.
Fighting games.
I don't have autoplay on. Oh, it's the next to the video. We're not going to do this today. Okay. How you guys feel? I want to catch up with chat a little bit. What's good, Chibi? What's good, boss? Hope I didn't miss you. You just hate on artist clout? No. No. I said I've come a. I feel like a lot of my growth as a person has come through competitive gaming pretty much because I live in the fucking middle of nowhere. So if I didn't do any of this shit, I'd probably be pretty similar to how I don't think I would have changed that much. I wouldn't have a lot of opportunity to like change as a person because I wouldn't have experiences with shit. I kept that rule for a really long time, an extremely long time. I was having enough fun playing online alone, but going to locals for the first time was like, locals is so fire. Locals is so fire. If you are lucky enough to have one, or if you think you can start one, it's so good. Especially if you don't have other shit going on. It's so good. It's so good. Low key, we're supposed to have offline practice today, so I hope those guys went. But we do have a local this weekend, so I'm going to the local this weekend. I decided to pick one because I wanna work tonight. I entered as a competitor and met plenty of cool people at event streams to the point where I don't want to compete anymore. Yeah, it's important to think about what you want. I mean, I even had the thought of why do I enter stuff like at the when was it in Strive? Like before season 2 Strive, I was like, why am I still doing this? I what he said when what Sejan was talking about of like you sometimes you gotta like check yourself. And when I went through it, I was like, okay, yes, I have a good motivate, and I'm not just going through the motions. I have a good motivation for continuing to do what I want to do. I just saw a video where you told a story of you apologizing to somebody for shitting on a game they like because people did that to you. Melty, big respect. Very mature, subbed, keep it up. Thank you. I mean, I mean, he knows because this is a person who became a friend. I fuck with this person. He's cool. He knows I don't like the game, by the way. I'm not saying it's not okay to like and dislike games, but it was the big thing about that was like Skullgirls like 2012, so it's probably like I want to say it's a couple of years after Skullgirls came out. It's like 2014, you know, and Persona 4 Arena again. I know I talk about this game a lot because it's a very important game to anime fighters and Arc Sys games. And one of the big things of that game was people like getting platforms, you know, like people like actually building followings and stuff. Not on purpose, literally not on purpose. It just happened naturally. But it was the first like, oh, like people, it's not like some obscure forum. It's not fucking like Fire Emblem Planet or something like that. It's not some super obscure shit. Like people are going to see that shit. And it's okay to feel that way. Like, I didn't like the game, but it's like, I don't like it when, for example, I hate when people make the bathroom joke about Melody. I fucking hate it. So even though when I see MK people, not tournament people, but people be like, how Guilty Gear sucks compared to MK1. MK is one of the best games. Even though I want to say they are full of shit, I just like, well, they like MK. So I'm going to just let them like MK. And if someone comes at me me specifically, then we can have a discussion. But if it's just about like, I just want people need to like what they like, you know. Also I'm low key old. I went through console wars and shit. And in hindsight, it was so dumb. It was so dumb. Console wars is so dumb. Imagine going to bat for fucking Microsoft, bro. For Microsoft. That's what we were doing? Oh my god, dude. Was I an Xbox kid? I was a Nintendo kid. The only thing I did, I actually was Switzerland. Truthfully, I was Switzerland because I had all three. I had a PlayStation, I had a GameCube, and I bought an Xbox. So I was Switzerland. But I remember when I bought my Xbox, how mad. No, okay. Oh, I say when I bought because I bought that shit. I bought that. I was 13. I fucking saved up money and bought a refurbished Xbox for $150. I worked. I did work. Actual work to get the Xbox. I was not gifted the Xbox. I purchased this fucking Xbox. Okay? I got the GameCube a couple years earlier, and my family got it for me. I was appreciative. Also, it was cheap. But I wanted an Xbox, and they were like, you have a GameCube. And I was like, that it's not an Xbox, and everyone's playing Halo. And to fucking play Halo, I need to have an Xbox. So I ended up being Switzerland because I could play everything. Because I had everything. I had a PS2, I had an Xbox, and I had which I also bought refurbished, and then I had a GameCube that my family got me. But originally, I was a Nintendo kid. I was definitely raised on Nintendo. For Nintendo versus Sega, I was full Nintendo. I didn't have Sega anything. Like anything at all. Small indie company, Microsoft. As a Swiss person, we hereby adopt you as one of our own. Thank you. I mean, I lived right by there. You know, I was a stone's throw away once upon a time. But it's like, yeah, you know, it's like, what the fuck were we doing? What are we doing? Going at bat for fucking console wars is fucking cringe. You know? Yeah, the Melty bathroom joke is when people like it. People basically like take a laptop and they set up Melty. Usually it's in the bathroom, but it's like just setting up Melty in like an unusual place, you know. And that's why I want to like reach across the aisle to MK, because there was a major where they literally put MK in the bathroom. I remember that. I forget the reason why that happened, but okay. Let me stop waffling. That was a good video actually. That was unexpectedly good. I thought it was gonna be fine. You know, usually I think Sagem and I, we are kind of aligned on stuff. You know, we're not like we're like 90%, but I want to say we're like 78% to 84% in the same lane, kind of. But you know, that brought up some interesting memories. Okay, tomorrow, Lucy the Vanquisher, by the way. Okay, tomorrow, Lucy the Vanquisher. Yes or yes? I will say, where's the Shadow Wizard money gang, bro? Where are you guys? So first, can I tell you how fucking nice this looks? I'm talking about this shit over here, bro. Look at this. Look at this. It's looking real long now. It's looking real long right now. It's looking real long. It's looking real long. If I didn't play Lucy in ranked when she came out, I probably could have done it today in like a sitting. You know, because this is counting the. This means I played like 60 matches because I started with 67 from back here. See, August 28th, September 1st, and then I just stopped it. Minus 296? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Elo shit. Tomorrow I will talk about. I won't do a reaction video. Tomorrow I'm gonna do. Where the fuck did I put it? I'll show you guys real quick. I could do it now, but I want to get to the gym a little early so I can write when I get back. There's two. I'll give you a preview so that you can talk your shit. So there's this. We're gonna make this nice and big. There's two. So essentially, these are community rankings, and this is everybody. This is all players, and this is minimum 1600 elo. Is this right? I desperately want something in the background. Hold on. There you go. Sorry. I was like, I need something. Okay. So, of course, I am looking at this a lot more because when I look at this, I go, well, yeah, of course, you know, I'm tournament brain. Of course, bad players are to say Baiken is really fucking broken, right? But I'm really interested in this. Okay? I'm really interested in this because there's a lot of interesting stuff here, and Daru quote tweeted this and said he basically agrees with this. Like, this is how he thinks about the game. And the big shit is Nago this low is big to me. Anji this low is insane. This is actually standard activity for Mei. So if you haven't seen Japanese tier lists and this is the first one you saw, you'd be like, what the fuck happened to... No, right? But they generally don't rate Mei that well, so this is not weird. But this is weird, and this is weird to me. Another one is Hot this low, and then Baiken this high. But I was thinking about it more, and I was like, you know what though? There are like mid-level tournament players. There's a certain player. I'm gonna spare his name and character because if I say his character, it might be obvious. But my man, similar to how I wrote poetry about Happy Chaos, he wrote poetry about Baiken, and specifically about how it seems that somehow Baiken players seem to be able to make a lot of progress in tournaments compared to how good they say she is. That's about as much I can say about spoiling who it is, right? So, even though this is locked behind ELO, remember, this is the 1600 ELO or more Japan community tier list, right? There are intermediate tournament players who rate Baiken very highly too. The only thing that's weird to me is that the general opinion of Baiken in Japan in this game is that Baiken is not a good character. So the fact that she's up here is a really big surprise to me. I think those are probably the main. I get last is like Sin being this high. I think is the last one, but then there is another one. There's a bonus because the top Asian ABBA player Besho also posted a tier list. So it's here. The tier list I made. HC in his own tier. And by the way, he plays ABBA. He plays ABBA and Geo. Look at how fucking high he rates ABBA. Right? And then look at where fucking Baiken is. I saw this, I was like, I mean, he plays ABBA and Geo, so maybe that's a part of it, but I was like, because this is higher than me. This is higher than me. I don't think Baiken is better than Leo. I think Baiken is about as good as Leo or slightly worse than Leo. And then Slayer is all the way down here, as is Ino, and then Nago's all the way down here. Okay, this one is a crazy one. So I wanna look at these and talk about them, in a more serious way than oh my fucking god, what? And the other reason why I want to talk about these two is because, and I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, what is the context of the tiers? They're just talking about character power, but for here, Besho is like the top Asian ABBA player, basically like the number one ABBA player over there. Where this specific one we're seeing is a community one, but the requirement for you to be able to contribute to this list is that you need 1600 or more ELO, right? That's the big thing. And keep in mind that I recently shared, I posted on Chronicles, so I can grab it. I shared one that is like as you know, I do work in progress tier list. So like every month I make a tier list until I'm kind of like, I think this is it. I think I could say with relative certainty why I feel the way I do about each character in the game and where I put them, right? And I will show it to you in a second. There's going to be a small LKception, but you got to hold that. And it is here, right? It is here. So again, reminder, this isn't it. It's just how I feel as of Christmas, basically. So, and looking at this, there's already a couple of small changes I wanted to make, right? There's already a couple, right? And what people tend to do for these is that they go like, well, it's Japan, so if there's a rating that's super high or super low, it's because like super high is there's somebody there who's beating everybody, and super low is they don't have that. And we've been saying that for a long time, and like the past like 3 to 6 months, I've been really dissatisfied with people saying that. It sounds pretty backhanded, and then also a couple of these don't account for like, for example, they have good Anji players, right? They have they have a Jiro. They also have he plays the fucking pink color. Ume something. I'm sorry, I forget. I played him too. If I look, I have recordings of me playing. I gotta dig it up. And then Baiken is kind of another one where like I mentioned at the beginning, there is Maruken, but this is like a community tier list. Where I mean, I guess what I was saying was like well, I guess if Besho is playing Maruken all the time, then yeah. Yeah, you know, if he is playing Maruken all the time, then yeah. But I don't think so. I just say they put Milia that high, the same reason everyone else overrates Milia. You know, before Strive came out, in the beta, Dogura put Milia, that version of Milia, like S tier, too. You know? But I don't like that. I don't think it's the whole story. But, I had the thought of, like, you know, when we look at the cast, different regions had different, like, discoveries about the game character-wise, and I feel like we don't give Asia that much credit for stuff. Like, they were all, you know, one of the big things was in Season 3, people really extra started to bitch about DPRC, but the people who played DPs from the beginning was Asia, Japan. The main DP character we played was Leo, but it wasn't because of the DP. It's just because people were like, he's broken. Where, like, all the DP characters Japan played very, very early. And when we were like, dude, why do you say Kai's good? Why do you say Soul is S tier in Season 2? They're like, well, one of the reasons why these characters are good is because they have a DP. And people were like, well, Kai doesn't have da-da-da. He doesn't have mix. He doesn't have da-da-da. And then people came around to it. Especially Soul. Especially Soul Bad Guy. Especially Soul Bad Guy, you know? But that's a discussion for another day. Not today. Tomorrow we will look through these. Okay? Let me see who's up. Every time you know what though? They are low-key telling the truth. Sin, yo, Keishu, I don't see the vision on Sin. Besho's tier list, truly, I'm just like, damn. For me, it's there's a few. One, they have better Asukas than us, period. The top Enos from there. They're early to DPs, period. We have Leo, Nago, and they discovered HC. We have Baiken. I had to look at a character select screen to see more. They also were earlier to Jacko than we are. They have way more top Jackos than we do. Right? At this point, it's pretty much just KA at Joe Brownie, and then previously it was fucking Nitro and Ed, until Nitro dropped her. Geo is a weird one. Oh, they found Geo also. That's also Japan. Japan is Geo. You know? Hold on, let me see who's up, because it's early though. But Japan is like I said again, like for America, one is Baiken. Like Baiken is definitely us. HC's us. Leo's us. Guaranteed Leo's us. Low-key, we had the best Johnnies too. We had the best Johnnies when Johnny was broken. When Johnny's top tier, we had the best Johnnies. I'm pretty certain about this. We have the best Johnnies. Yeah, we don't, like, before people go Japan's woke, it's not like NAEU didn't have their discoveries too. That's the thing. It's like from their perspective, right? So I remember the year I go and play in the Mochi Cup after Evo Japan, right? That's season 2.5, right? Every person I played that day asked me before we actually played. They asked me, why did you pick such a bad character? They're all like Baiken's dog shit in that version. And many NA players who look back now, I would say a lot of them would say Baiken is like top 10-ish or like maybe like mid-high at lowest. Like she was pretty decent. That's one of her really good versions. It's 2.5. And I was going, and then when I played people, they were like, what the fuck? They were all like, what the fuck? And I was like, what do you mean, what the fuck? Because they just didn't develop. They didn't do shit with her. The region thing, that the character region thing really matters, you know? There's another thing too. Like I just went to Brazil. They have zero. They have no Baiken players. They have zero right now. So when I played people, literally nobody knew what I was doing. And like hella people would come out of the games being like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about this? Or goddamn, she's broken. And I was like, I told them stuff, but I was like, when I was watching them play, and playing people, I'm like, yo, this fella is playing me like I don't have a guard cancel. This fella is swinging into me like I can't just guard cancel this for free. You know? He was actually low-key kind of sick. And they had one before, by the way. They had one before. He just doesn't play her anymore. You know? So the character discussions are because also they did say Gold Lewis was very broken. They did say that. And what did we do? We're like, there's no comp down there. Okay? And then what happened? Gold Lewis is broken. So that's why I don't like the they just lose to one guy thing. I don't like that. I don't like that very much. I'm doing this. I don't like that. When people are like, oh, it's because they lose to this top player. They lose to top player, but what? Let's go actually look at why. Is it literally just gap? Right? Let's say there was an Antarctica scene and they're like, Lucy is S tier. We could watch them play and look at what Lucy does and come to a conclusion and try her and come to a conclusion. Yes, I want to be more complete about it, you know? But we'll talk about it tomorrow. We will actually talk about it tomorrow. I think I think so too. That one Greek Noel. Okay, I was about to say, if Hotashi's live, I would rate him right now, but he's not. Oh, there's Paragon. Yeah, it's Paragon. Yeah, I still think there's a difference between regions, but I think it's less of a thing because there's good online. So the main thing is that people can get good practice. And then the big gaps come from like, do they have a good player of X, Y, or Z? Because that also does matter, you know. But I think the just the general level everywhere is higher mostly compared to before. Where I feel like you know, I'm lucky and blessed to be lucky enough to travel internationally to play for a while. Even like, dude, I did for fucking Melty. And like especially pre rollback, like you could go and like from my perspective, like people didn't even know how to play the fucking game. Not that it was like that for Melty, but I've had that for like I went abroad for BB once and I played people and I was like they know how to play the game, but like they don't know how to play like the game. You know what I mean? Where now there's no shot that you go somewhere and like everyone knows what's up. You know. We're gonna rate Paragon, because they got a tournament. Tomorrow we'll do that, and then Friday if Unica ends up being next, then Friday we'll also do a Chronicles video as well. So we can get ahead of it, because I imagine Zato might take me 3-4 days, maybe. We'll see. Let me speed this up. Okay, let me speed this up. I need one more day for hand. Dude, playing Asuka 6-7 hours a day, multiple days in a row, might not have been a good idea. Might not have been a good idea. Anyway, the things we do.
See you again. See you again. See you again. See you again.
I'll try to be a little early tomorrow.
See you again.
All right, see you guys 2:30 tomorrow ish.